Good afternoon and good evening, everyone. I hope I'm right. I'm not good with time zones. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. I hope everyone's doing good today. We got the new version, new fun, new character, new story. We're going to do it all in one day, which is what I normally do. At least I hope in one day. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I have my audio off because we were doing something the other day. Let's bring the audio back. And yeah, let's check out what we got going. I almost thought because of time zones that we were all fucked up. But thank God I was actually right. Maintenance compensation. Oh, we got the Freddy outfit. I forgot they were giving us this. Well, I knew we were getting it. I just wasn't allowed to talk about it. I accidentally looked at it early, but I forgot to. Before they told us not to talk about it, I accidentally showed it. But I was nice enough to keep my mouth shut. So I did, and that is what we did. Totally forgot about it though, so I'm kind of happy about that. It was supposed to be a surprise for you. Can you act like I didn't see it? Alright, so looks like my goodies didn't come yet. That's okay. I can deal with that. First things first, we're gonna do character trials. And then from there, we will do pulls. Then we will do the material runs. And then story. That's kind of like my game plan every update. So yeah, let's check things out. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I missed. No, we're good. All right, first things first, character trials. BuBu will be our BuBu. All right, let's do this. I'm kind of excited. I don't know much about her other than what we saw in the live stream. Not the live stream, the promo video. All right. Oh, I forgot to do my key maps. My key maps. We got to be ready for this shiz. We got to be ready. I don't use a normal key. And of course, Razor Synapse wants to be friggin' anal again. Oh, God. I keep having to like close and reopen it because it doesn't want to work right. As you can see, I don't even see my key map names there. They just updated to the new version like 4 and it keeps breaking. I almost want to go back to version 2. I mean version 3. Maybe if I reinstall it, but I don't want to do that now. I'll have to remember to do it off stream. Let's just wait for it to reload. Because I use a keypad instead of a keyboard. Did it not open? We clicked on it, right? I know we did. There it goes. Alright, so let's go to Snowbreak. So this is the keypad that I used to play. Once you get used to one, you never want to go back to normal keyboard. They're so much easier to use. But okay, here we go. Now we're good to go. Get my chats up so I can see if anybody talks. And here we go. Alright, so how do we use her? Holy cow! What is with this weapon? Ow. Holy cow. Okay. What am I doing? Holy cow! And it's ignoring, like, shielding? I wish we could pause this so I can, like, read, what the heck I'm even doing, because I have no clue. Alright, why isn't my alt key working? Skill details, there we go. Alright, so passive. I don't want to know about passive. BuBu creates 5 indication the target when deployed shoots 5 randomly. Okay, that's what we were doing for the burst. And then the E. BuBu consumes 1 divine soul to replenish your magazine and gain 1 of it, entering purge state. Enable are enhanced 8-fold. Arcana shots where they have a 100% chance to deal crit and increased crit damage amplifier. Oh, that sounds pretty awesome. Well, cool. All right. I like her. I quite like that ass, too. Butt is always good. Now that I know what we're actually doing. No wonder I was doing 80k shots there. 90k. Triple 90k. Oh, he's invulnerable right now. Come back down, dude. Damn, he got me that time. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. That's what I've been noticing. And it seems like recharge time for the alt is like super quick.
I gotta get back. That new DLC is launching tonight.
By the way, hi Spectra. So definitely, this will be like the first character you actually want crit damage pieces for. Okay, so I do have to admit we might might buy the Echel outfit today. Just might buy the Echel outfit. I really like Churnos too, but hot damn, I really want this. How can I get rid of these exclamation points? I hate exclamation points. There we go. Alright, so we did the first trial. Let's go ahead. Is anything reset in the shop by any chance? Probably not. It's not a new month. Nope. Alright. So I think it's on to pulls. I don't have enough for weapon and character this time. I may not even have enough for character. But we're still gonna friggin' try. Here we go. Whew. I have, I think, like maybe 70 pulls. Let's see.
Some of these
we have 27.
Success. You should get them.
And we have enough for another. So, like, yeah, we have like 90 pulls. Here we go. If we can get her early, then we can get the weapon. If it takes everything to get her, oh well, I missed the weapon. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Yow.
One shot, one kill.
And Churney.
About the Titans. I know that.
So the event weapon's good enough? Well, that's good to hear. Very, very good to hear. Okay, only one perp. Another Yao.
One shot, one kill.
Okay. Here we go. 2 perps. Still none. Oh, kitty girl.
To look into something.
I think my kitty girl's maxed though. I think almost all my 4 stars are maxed already, except for maybe Nita. All right, here we go. Nope. Oh, please, please give her to me today. So is Acacia. All right. Ooh, I almost thought that was going to be the one. Almost thought it was going to be the one. Another tourney.
Holy about the type.
You think we're going to get another Yao? We got another Cherno. Is there going to be another Yao? Ooh, another kitty girl.
If you need someone to look in.
I don't mind getting a kitty girl, even though she's probably maxed, but still, kitty girls are kitty girls, nonetheless.
Destruction,
Nita.
rebirth, destruction.
I just mentioned her and we get her.
Pretty much my job description.
Go figure. All right, here we go. Wait, how many? Let's see how many more we got. We are 53. We're halfway. I don't know if we're going to make it. This is what happens because I was so busy and I missed like 2 events.
Penny Golden. Who should I make the autograph?
Yeah, I can do some conversion to other things maybe to get us a little bit more, but let's pray it. Let's pray it. Oh, come on. Why is it always at the end? Okay, this is our last one, it looks like. Ouch. Ouch. Please be the one. Please be the one. Nope. Man, they always make me go almost full pity. We got one of those little boxes. That's like not like that helps me. All right. Let's see what we can pull out our ass. 5. I want to stay above enough to get a weapon though. God. This hopefully will be the one. This should be the one. If it isn't, then they're making me go full on pity. Too late. And it was the last one too. There she is! We got her!
改めてブブよ天使ならぬ
I knew we weren't going to be able to get the weapon since we spent everything, but we got BuBu, and that's all that friggin' matters. We kept our 100% pull rate, and that's what I was most concerned about. 100% character, have to have it. It's been my spiel for what? 6 months now? Well, that's like you said, since her event one is good, Well, now Cherno's maxed. That's all that matters to me. Because, you know, some characters, you almost need their SIG weapon for it to be any good. At least she's not one of those. Fenny's done. Oh, nope, Fenny's almost done. Well, I may still be getting some goodies over the next couple days. It's because I haven't gotten my creator stuff. So I may be able to do a few pulls towards the weapon. We'll see as things go on. First things first, let's level her. Well, no, let's get the weapon first, and then we'll level her and the weapon together. We should do the other trials to get the points as well. Where's the materials? There it is. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and quickly grind through these to get points so we can get the weapon. Then we'll go and we'll fully level BuBu, fully level weapon. And then, probably story from there. We'll see how things go. Let's just get this done first. I hit start. What's going on? Hold on. First, let me update my, Whoa! It didn't update my Snowbreak stream! Oh shit! I'm not even in the Snowbreak category? No, I should be in the Snowbreak category, right? Is it just my website that's fucking up? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Whew! BuBu is now my boo. Is gonna be the new one. You gotta have something that rhymes, you know? BuBu is now my boo. Alright, let's, we're just gonna go ahead. We can't use her yet because she isn't leveled. So let's hurry up and get that weapon so we can use her. And for a snack today, I got French silk pie. It's quite yummy. Oh shit.
I just got lucky. Are we good now?
Luckily, these are easy. I think doing all of them will take us, what? 5 minutes? 5 minutes, if that? Let me have a piece of my pie now. Oh my god, it's so good. I went to the grocery store today, and as soon as I walked in the door, like on they had these tables right in front of the front door. As soon as you walk in, they had this pile of fresh-made French silk pies, and I just had to buy one. If you don't know what French silk is, it's kind of like a chocolate pudding pie with cream on top, and then they like shave chocolate flakes on it. I usually use Cherno for these because she can just like poison everybody to death, so we don't really have to do much. As long as one bullet hits them. I just gotta watch out for the snipers and stuff.
Good now.
Now, like I said, I'm seriously considering getting Echel's outfit. Should I just go ahead and buy it right now? Should we not hold off and just go buy it? Because I really want it. Animal ears. Sold.
このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。
I just got lucky. For me? Are we good now?
But all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
どう？フリティア先生結構
That's
頼
3
りになるでし
down.
ょ？
What is it? 7 total? 6 total? It looked like there was an extra one this time around. 1, 2. No, it's still 6. Okay. If they had one that cost a little bit more but gave us more points, that would be nice.
I just got lucky.
Or like an auto run mode. If you're above a certain level.
Are we good now?
Kind of like they do with the weeklies where you can skip because you're already above that. You've completed it before. But instead of completion, level based or something. I don't know. It would be a nice to have, not a need to have. Just to save, a few minutes. But once we're done here, hopefully we got enough. We should have enough for the weapon.
I just got lucky.
One more to go. And then we can auto grind to get the points we need. I got plenty of energy refills, so we're good to go there. Alright, so yep, last one, Abyss.
Reloading. Right away. I just got lucky. Are we good now?
And it's over. Now we can auto run.
狩り終了。晩飯は肉を食えるぞ。
Doom. Alright. Done. Get the goodies. Backtrack. Abyss. We'll do a couple refills. Alright, hopefully that's enough. Alright, treasure trove. Weapon, first copy.
Don't let these fall into the wrong hands, alright?
And then, we don't have enough. If I do the other trial, we should have enough for the attachment, right? Wait, I'm trying to see the points. Trail markers. So we have to do Etchel and Dawning. Or Prowl and Pounce. And then we can head into the points for the attachment. So let's go do those. She's so cute! I really have to buy it. I have to buy it. I just gotta. Look at her, she's so cute! Does she jiggle? No, she doesn't jiggle very much, but that's okay. I'm fine without jiggle, because she's too cute. Where am I supposed to go kill? Over there. Okay.
次はドイツだ。
Oh, she's so adorable. I wish that, and I love the weapon too. The little kitty weapon.
Celebrate. Why?
And then I guess we'll do the Cherno outfit. Check that one out too. And then that will be enough points to get the attachment. Hers is very like Cham song. Is that how you say that word? Style? Chinese dress style? I do like it, but animal ears trump sexiness.
We need to fight? Are we good now?
What? Oh, so the weapon skin changes the way the weapon shoots? It adds like an After Effect explosion. Oh god, she looks good.
ちょっと垢抜けたかな。
It's so hard to pass up. But I can only buy one skin. Alright, we got enough now. Weapon attachment. Now let's go do our leveling. BuBu. You know what? I'm gonna take away these 17 and do the greens. Because I got like 500 of those we gotta get rid of. Probably save some of these blues too, you know? So let's take it down to like 149 maybe? Or let's say 69. Make it a good number. There we go. Now we gotta do neuronics. We have more than enough neuronics. I think 600 is... We should still have some left over, hopefully. It's the gold ones that I'm running low on. Oh yeah, we had more than enough. Hey Toto, how you doing? How you doing? We got our BuBu. BuBu is now my BuBu. I'm doing alright. Been a long day. Weapon time? There it is. Plum Blossom. Now, some of these I might need to buy from the shop. I don't know. We'll see. The green ones. The blue ones and the purple ones, we should be good. Oh no, we got enough green. We're good. Ooh, liking it? Not my type of game, though. I can understand the charm to it, but it's just not my style of game. But more power to you. Scope. We'll go with range boost. Man, I don't have very many good clips. Alright, so there we go. Gun done. BuBu leveled. Logistics is the last thing we gotta do. We're just gonna pull a single set for now. Even if the substats aren't ideal, this is just to get her started so we can use her, and then we'll work on it over the update to get her a proper set. Alright, so which one is hers? Hers is this one, okay. So we'll buy one of each for now. Well, that kind of sucks, substats. Totally not what I want. Wow. All the times I got crit damage on the other sets, now it doesn't want to give it to me at all.
Wrong hands. All right.
We got crit rate, but no crit damage. That was a horrible starting set. Like, really bad. You know what? I said we were only going to pull one, but that starting set was too shit. I lied, okay? I lied. Okay. Better than the first one. Oh, there's a code? I didn't know that. Go ahead and shoot me it. Skill haste. Max HP, but no crit. Okay, we're just shy of another one. Cool, thank you. I do appreciate it. I was trying to get us codes to give away today, but they never answered back. If I hear back and I get any codes, hopefully they'll say yes, and next stream I might be able to give away some. We'll see. I'll ask again later. Because the past few updates, they've given us codes to give away. So I'll try to get you guys some. Can't promise anything, because it's up to the devs whether they agree or not, but I'll do what I can. Yeah, usually what they give me to give away, like the past couple times, has been Balder inhibitors and money. Damn. Our luck has been really bad on these, but we'll use the best of the two. So I say we go with the alignment index one to start. Remember, this is temporary. Should we do skill haste or alignment index and HP? Skill haste 10.6, max HP 10, or alignment 42, HP 8.5. Alright, then we'll go with alignment. I got all these skill haste and it's useless. I want to re-pull this third one again. I know I shouldn't be using all this energy, but well, I got 105. We can spend a little bit. Just please give me something better. Please. Please. Man, these are bad. This is the last one. I can't use too much energy in one day. Because we still got to do this story, and that's going to need energy refills too.
Don't let these fall into the wrong hands, alright?
It's not great, but it's better than the past couple. So we got like almost everyone we got we're using has alignment index. I don't know, but all of them are dog shit. I'm just trying to pick the best of what we got. But you can only change one of... Oh, we can change them. We need these things. How do we get them? Oh, Supreme Battleground. Alright. Well, we're still gonna re-roll some to try to get better stats, and then when we get at least one really good stat, we can re-roll the second stat. Right now, we ain't got shit. Oh, damn. Well, they can't just, like, give us OP, you know? Last update, we got pretty lucky with our first set of logistics. This time, not so much. So, what element is BuBu? Thermal. And if you looked at our logistics, we got every element but thermal. Kinetic, chaos, electrical. It's like it just wants to kick me in my ass to be a pain. It's okay though. Like I said, we'll work on it over the coming weeks. Lonan, I'm doing pretty good. Bit tired, but I'm here. I'm gaming. We got the new character. And that's all that matters. I think it's story time, right? What didn't I do? Personal action file. Okay. I'm gonna skip the story for BuBu in the personal action file only because I can watch this anytime, and I just want to get the points out of the way. Where is she? There she is. I just want to keep building her manifestations as fast as possible, and I can read this after I do the story like we're supposed to.
Good job.
Come on. God, I still think Fredia looks adorable in that picture. Alright, we get to test her out some more as part of the story. That's gonna be fun.
地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。強運が味方なら当然か。
Holy cow.
ブブより分析員現場に見てなさい。本番はここからよ。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。
Where are the bad guys? I can't see.
百戦百中まさに私じゃない。
That ass, though. I'm not a fan of big boobas. I can appreciate them, but her butt is kicking it. Does she have the same jiggle physics as, Katya? I never checked. We need to check. Does she have enhanced booty physics?
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行く
No,
ね。
I don't see it. No enhanced booty physics.
ここに藁があり本敵どもよ散れ。分析員さん見てくれ
That's okay,
ました
though.
か。
It's not a requirement. It still looks nice nonetheless. And I actually think Katya has a little bit too much jiggle in her booty. It looks a little bit unnatural. Alright, that's done. That means dailies are done. We can do the story. We can do that other... What is it? The other event piece? We should probably check that out first. This Supreme Battleground. Is this kind of like in the last update? It's like a multi-level dungeon thingy-majigger? Supreme Battleground next. Oh, it's a boss fight. Supreme Battleground has 2 periods, Nexus of Life and Nexus of Death. Each period is open for 14 days. Complete challenges within the opening time for each period to earn generous rewards. Each period of Supreme Battleground features 2 domains, each containing 5 stages of increasing difficulty. There are active drops, right? Because I want to put that in my Twitch title if there is. Did you guys see that you're going to receive drops? So I know to add that to my Twitch title. My brain's doing, like, processing 20 things at once. I do apologize. I want to make sure so we're all on the same page. I still have my drops from last snow break. Yep, there are active drops. We're good. I have so many drops I haven't claimed yet. I'm a bit of a dumbass. That's what I am. Alright, let me add it to the title, so... Done. Alright. We're gonna check this out, see what it's like, and then move on to story. Try to do the whole story today. Each period of Supreme Battleground features 2 mains. Okay, we already read this. Each domain has different environments, simulating various effects that significantly impact manifestations. Choosing the appropriate lineup for each challenge is key to success. Complete Supreme Battleground challenges of a different difficulty to earn various rewards. The system tallies your server ranking according to your final supremacy points. You can obtain the rewards corresponding to your score's ranking tier. Rankings are delivered after the ranking is tallied each period. Every operative, including their weapon and logistics loadout, can only be recorded in the lineup of a domain for each difficulty. Okay, so you can use the same character on different enemies? Or you can't use it on the same enemy, is that what they're saying? Because I see Phrygia 3 times here, what about against the ball? We'll figure it out. For her, let's do... Katya? Oife? And... Okay, so right now we're running what? Kinetic and Frost. We'll throw in electrical too. She's resistant kinetic. Well, hot damn, it's opposite of what I chose. I should probably read shit, right? Alright. She's weak to thermal and electric. Okay. Thermal and electric. Thermal and electric. Decisions. Who should I use? We'll go with an all-electric team. Okay. What was that? I put all that thought into picking my team and it was over in like 10 seconds. Well, that was the easiest difficulty though, so that's understandable. How many difficulty levels are there? We just keep going until we die? Oh, now we just keep going. Oh no, I thought it was gonna over damage. 5 is like solo final, but okay, a 90-second over damage one. Okay. That makes sense.
My turn?
Doesn't even hit her, but oh well.
Don't push yourself too hard.
次は本気です今まで見たことがないものをお見せしましょう
Don't push yourself too hard.
障害は全て My turn?
It's over.
もう迷わない
I'm not going to remember you.
Now this should be the last difficulty, right? Alright, here we go. I was trying to do that. That's what I was trying to do. She got me. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
My
Oh.
turn?
Nobody saw that.
私が道を切り開きます近づくな完璧なタイミング次は本気です今まで見たことがないものをお見せしましょう
I gotta remember to run around so I don't,
すみません
it hurt her with the shield up? I didn't know you can do that.
もう迷わない
Oh. It sucks it doesn't hit her.
すぐ終わらせます次は本気です今まで見たことがないものをお見せしましょう
It's a great game. Story is really good too.
Don't push
Really
yourself too
good.
hard.
My dodge was... I keep hitting shift because I'm used to other games.
障害は I'll try not to let you down I haven't found them
Snowbreak. Containment zone.
避けられない犠牲なんて
I need to do better. That wasn't great. I really think we should switch off Sirius because she can't hit with her E to someone with a little bit more range. How do I go to domain 2? Previous stages not challenged. Oh, I have to start at 1. Okay, unlocks in 5 days. Alright. I think it's story time because there's not really anything else left other than the weekly stuff, which we can do. We got the trials we still haven't finished. Like, we got this trial, we got the Etchel trial. But I can do those anytime because that's just going to unlock stuff for the shop. And the only points it gives are these ones, the iridescent ore, which will be for pulls or the dorm room thing. Alright, so we're gonna start story, guys. We're gonna try to do from start to finish in one stream. Don't know if we'll be able to, but let's try. Let me get my drink ready because this is gonna kill my throat. I have lemonade and lollipops. Here we go. It was deep into the night. The automated doors of the medical department slid open with a soft hiss. Reflected in the glass, I caught sight of my own face, weary and tinged with bitterness. If I were to walk around the base by daylight looking like this, the manifestations would surround me in seconds. Fussily trying to smooth the worry lines from my brow to spare them any concern, I rarely allowed this expression to surface. Only in these quiet, empty hours did I allow my fatigue to show. Step by step, I made my way down the hallway, stopping at the door of the intensive care unit. Inside lay a critically injured field agent, BuBu, rescued and brought back just days before. The spindle system data she had recovered had already given us invaluable intel. Yet here she lay, unmoving, trapped in a coma. Lost in thought, my hand drifted to the door handle, only to find it slightly ajar. Before BuBu's bed stood the lone figure of a slender woman. Now, before we continue, I just do want to explain a little bit for anybody who did not see the last story. In the last story, we went to Cheng Xing's hometown where her parents are from, and we were investigating something. We were using a new system called the Spindle System, which is kind of like the Matrix in essence. Pretty much the Matrix. And the field agent who got all the data for us and was kind of talking to us and narrating along the way was BuBu, the new character. So that's kind of where this picks up. We finished it off. BuBu's in a coma. Now we need to find out why and what's going to happen. I'm trying to paraphrase, that way you can go do the story yourself because it is really good. The creak of the door made her turn. For a moment, I saw surprise flicker across her face before she regained her usual composure. Good evening, Director T. Or is it... Wait, what was it? T is theta, right? I always get these symbols confused. Tau? Okay, Tau. Yeah, Tau. So good evening, Director Tau. Good evening. She arched an eyebrow, then glanced at the chair beside the bed, wordlessly inviting me to sit. I do have a theory of Tau. This is not proven, it's just a theory I have. I believe that Tau is our mother. And that the little girl that got turned into, well, got her body copied, because we already know for a fact that was her daughter. And I think that is our sister. This is just my theory. No thanks, I could use a stretch. I shook my head and stepped closer, positioning myself beside her. There on the hospital bed lay BuBu. The respirator masked most of her features, but through it I could see unnatural pallor of her skin. I'd always known that hardship and loss were part of the job, but knowing that didn't mean I would let this young girl make the ultimate sacrifice for me. Not if I could help it. The survival pod offered her meticulous protection once activated. It's clear she followed company protocol to the letter. But even so, her injuries thrust her into a deep, unbroken slumber. Not even our top medical specialists have found a way to wake her. Tao spoke about BuBu's condition in a calm, matter-of-fact tone, one honed by recounting such stories too many times before. By company standards, a patient in this condition wouldn't typically qualify for further medical resources. Wouldn't typically, but... I looked at her, but her gaze never left BuBu. Surely with your instincts, you've already pieced it together. Seeing me here should tell you there's a way to save her. Then what's holding you back? I'm hesitating. I had braced myself for many answers, limited resources, the need for personnel, poor timing, but not hesitation. As she spoke, her sharp gaze turned my way. Her current condition reminds me a lot of Life Besta's case back then. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today. The Descent. You should understand what I'm getting by now. Not only is there a way to save her, but we've already done something like this before. The human body can't handle such severe injuries on its own. We'll need to implant theotropic nerves to turn her into a manifestation. We have clinical data from Life-A and Finney Golden. Performing the procedure won't be a challenge, and the theotropic nerves are ready. She laid it all out, passing the next move to me. If everything was so well prepared, her hesitation must have been hinting at something more complicated. If we know how to treat her body, then it's her consciousness that's the problem? A grave one. In the process of her injury, her consciousness seems to have accepted the idea that she's already dead. Even if we revive her body, she may remain in a vegetative state. I know what you're wondering. The company never gave up on her over these past 6 months. If we had, we wouldn't have picked her up her distress signal and found her. But the location where she was injured is unusual. It was deep inside an underground cavern. Underground? What was she doing there? According to the Spindle System data, it seems she uncovered something unusual beneath Beijing. In the heart of Beijing Desert, she sent a distress signal to other field agents in the region. But before anyone could reach her, she sent out another message, and then cut all communication with the company. The second message read, "Don't come near me. Leave immediately." A message of stark, unwavering warning. Of course, the field team couldn't ignore that. For a while, they ensured no operative ventured near her last known location, relying instead on drones to search remotely. Calling for reinforcements to this first sentence leads, and when danger loomed, she chose to face it all alone. I looked down at the unconscious girl in the hospital bed, her eyes closed, wondering what final thoughts coursed through her mind. She's a brave girl. He let out a soft sigh, accompanied by what sounded like a faint chuckle. Man, one thing about these stories that get me is there's so much descriptive, it becomes exhausting. What's so funny? I knew it. Once you hear her story, there's no way you'd give up on her. That's true. And next time you're stuck in hesitation like this, let me know sooner. If we're going to save her, we'll bring her back healthy, capable manifestation, not just a sleeping beauty. Go ahead and have the medical team schedule the operation. I'll handle the issue regarding her consciousness. I'm gonna skip some of the descriptive, but I'll leave it up on the screen. It's just too much. Or I might shorten it and paraphrase it instead of read it accurately, because it's not actual people talking. Once finished speaking, one second. Hey, Aura, how you doing? She glanced at T, nodded back in return. The glow of the hospital lights played across her face, casting a shadow on her expression. For a moment, it looked like she'd say something else, but it pushed uncertainty aside, slipping her out of sight. Vidya! Miss Giant Booba. A date, a sweet date with my dear Juden. In the quiet of morning, a slightly off-key but cheerful tune echoed through the halls. Slip into my cutest outfit, do my hair just right, and put on his favorite. Oh, was she gonna say panties? Was she gonna say pantsu? The cheerful singer briskly made her way to the command room and nudged the door open, only to freeze mid-verse. Morning, Vidya. Morning, Juden, and everyone else. Contrary to what Vidya imagined, the command room was far from empty. Slip into my cutest outfit, do my hair just right, and bring his favorite... Vidya, not Nvidia. Cherno mimicked Vidya's impromptu tune, her expression thoughtful, as though dissecting the lyrics. No, Cherno, you got it wrong. It was put on his favorite. Since when did your memory get so good? Oh well, heard it, Vidya. Not only were you late, but you were also planning to do naughty things to a Juden. Alright, Fridia, let's stick to the agenda. Now that everyone's here and Moxer, stop hissing at Vidya. I gesture for Vidya to take a seat while gently holding back a bristling moxer. Kitty Girl's Jelly Gel. Got it! Today's briefing is once again brought to you by Professor Fridia. Everyone, please turn your attention to this hologram. Our mission this time is titled Operation Reclaim BuBu's Consciousness. Using the holographic slides, Fridia quickly laid out the details of BuBu's condition. The good news is Director T has come up with a way to turn BuBu into a manifestation to speed up her physical recovery. Our job is to figure out how to fix the part that's really holding her back. Her past. Fix her past? Specifically, the past as she remembers it. And that's something only I can do. BuBu can wake up because she believes she can't wake up, because she believes she's already dead. So we need to convince her that she's still alive. That's what the adjutant told me. Fridia mimicked my tone, tossed me a playful wink. Exactly, that's the reason I've gathered you all here to achieve my goal. I'm going to enter BuBu's consciousness and rewrite her perception of her own death. The human brain has intricate self-defense mechanisms. If she senses something's off during the process, it can completely destabilize her consciousness. And given her fragile state, I'm also worried that her mind might not cope well with your presence, adjutant. I don't know why, but I'm getting tipsy from all this deep breath reading. Excuse me, I just burped. Which is why, unlike when we rescued Mirasol, I think it's best for the adjutant to stay connected to the outside world. That way we can help if anything goes wrong. That should be feasible, Nya? It's kind of like a lucid dream. It's definitely safer that way. But how about... Sirius fell silent, then pulled a terminal and reviewed notes. The spindle system. After a thoughtful pause, she turned her thermal screen towards me. If we incorporate the spindle system to reconstruct the underground caverns from BuBu's memory, we can minimize the risk of destabilizing her consciousness. Excellent. Fridia, Mox, or Sirius, can you handle modifying the spindle system? The method for entering her consciousness should be similar to the anchoring device. You are the experts here. They all nodded. Meanwhile, I'll need Cherno and Mirasol's help with some consciousness-strengthening exercises. No problem. Mirasol says she's ready to help too. As for you, Vidya? Mr. Adjutant, I've already taken the meeting minutes. Huh? I mean, I don't understand any of this technical stuff. You must have brought me along as your personal secretary, right? Her boobas go boing boing every time she breathes. No, you're actually crucial to this plan. Not only does our success depend on you, but so does my safe return from the consciousness realm. Me? Van room had emptied, only leaving Vidya. Just the two of us, as promised, right? She hummed softly in response, leaning a bit closer. Vidya, have you ever tried using your ability on someone who's unconscious? You know, the one that lets you show others images? No, I've never done that before. She paused as realization struck her. Wait, Mr. Jun, are you asking me to use my ability on BuBu? I want to understand the limits of your ability. For example, can you make her forget that she's ever entered the underground cavern? Vidya shook her head. Memories don't work that way. They're all connected. Erasing or fabricating one can mess up the entire network of memories. If she starts doubting herself, it won't just destabilize her consciousness, the whole structure might collapse. That's what I figured. No shortcuts then. Sorry, I wish I can do more. What about emotions or feelings? Like, can you influence her willpower? I need her consciousness to be calm. If you could strengthen her will to survive, that would help too. It's just things like that I think I can manage. Good. That's all the influence we need you on BuBu. Next, let's talk about my part. Before I could continue, Vidya lifted her head from where it had been resting on my shoulder. Mr. Juden, I'm not using my ability on you. Why not? Because I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to resist. Resist what? Resist turning your love for me all the way up to the maximum. Smiling, I gently nudged her head back onto my shoulder. Well, you certainly are quite direct about these things. But anyway, I really need your help. I let my expression grow serious. But Mr. June, you already have plenty of courage, reason, and resolve. What more could you possibly need from me? I need you to leave me a tether to reality. Oh, he kissed her! They should show a picture of the June and her kissing, not just say it. Show us it. Show us that lick-lopping goodness. Ready? 3 days later, I lay flat inside the treatment pod, giving a small nod to Fridia. Glancing to my left, I saw BuBu in the neighboring pod. She had just undergone a theotropic nerve transplant. Her complexion looked better than it had a few days ago. I knew that her restored body remained an empty shell without her awakened consciousness. If we couldn't bring her back, all our efforts would be for nothing. We'll be monitoring your condition from here, June. If anything goes wrong, we'll pull you out immediately. I'm in your hands, then. Basically, the noise just did the descriptive. Machine go BuBu. As I closed my eyes, I prepared to enter BuBu's consciousness. Whatever it takes, I will bring her back. Ugh. The first thing I heard was a muffled groan. It's BuBu! You can tell because BuBu's got big boo-boos. Okay, enough of that. Before I could pinpoint its source, a chilling sensation swept across my neck and sent me hurtling through the air. The world spun violently until the back of my head slammed into something hard. Stone, perhaps. Just before my consciousness slipped away, my vision filled with a sea of red. Amidst it, I glimpsed the frail figure of a young girl. So we woke right back up? That was quick. I jolted upright in the pod, adrenaline finally catching up, prompting me to gasp for air. What the heck was that? Confusion, fear, and relief of narrowly escaping death collided in my thoughts. Adjutant! The treatment room doors burst open. The manifestation rushed in, surrounding me in a wave of anxious voices. How could this happen? I reached out, cupping Fridia's tense, pale face. Calm down, let me catch my breath first. Right. She took a deep breath, her cheeks flushing as she tried to steady herself. I need to confirm, how long was I inside? 10 seconds. I see it. Seems we misunderstood something from the start. BuBu hadn't given me any time to save her. Her memory had frozen at the exact moment she was struck down. As Akashia would put it, this is basically soft-locking yourself by saving in a no-win dungeon. Of course it's game-related. It's Akashia. I've got the data. It looks like the final experience hit her so hard it completely dominates her mind, preventing any recall of earlier events. Wait a second. Did they give Mauxer a BuBu upgrade? She was flat-chested. Why does she look like she has BuBus now? Like... she's supposed to be flat. Moxer quickly relayed the findings from her terminal. Her usual verbic tick conspicuously absent. So there's no way to send me to an earlier point in her memory? Not with our current setup, it seems. Pressing my fingertip against my throbbing temples, I let out a long breath. Even though I had suffered a severe blow inside BuBu's consciousness, I woke up unharmed. It seemed that my forced ejection hadn't been triggered by her perceived death. If that's the case, we can afford a few more attempts. Fridia, reset the system. Wait, Ajuden! I turned to find Mirasol, who had just taken control of the body she shared with Cherno, now clutching my hand tightly. I won't let you put yourself in danger again. Even when Mirasol wasn't in control, I could sense her presence. For her to step forward like this felt more like an attempt to rally everyone else behind her. I know what death feels like. Even once is too much. It's a haunting experience seared into your memory forever. If you had gone through it again and again, I can't imagine what would... Her voice cracked. In the instant she finished, she threw herself into my arms. The room fell silent, her outburst obviously leaving everyone unsettled. Okay, Mirasol, do you know how many anchor tests I went through to find you? Cherno told me. It was 52 times. Then I promise you, I won't go beyond that number. And if I can't take it, if it gets to be too much, I'll let everyone know. Will you trust me? I've always trusted you, Ajuden. Now it's Cherno. She's so cute. The voice in my arms shifted back into Cherno's softer tone. It seemed Mirasol had conceded. Then let's proceed. This time, let's have the consciousness monitor focus on my perspective. I need to see exactly what attacked BuBu. Ugh. The moment I re-entered BuBu's consciousness, I heard the same muffled groan. But this time, I was ready. I pinpointed the sound source and shoved in that direction without hesitation, pushing BuBu out of harm's way. An instant later, a massive force struck me, sent me flying, just like before. The world spun and pain flared at the back of my skull. But this time, I wasn't instantly ejected from BuBu's mind. Because there she was, the girl who had lain in a pool of blood before now, sat on the ground, her eyes wide, filled with disbelief. I knew it. As long as she's alive, this space can hold itself together. Relief barely registered before my consciousness snapped like a severed thread. Did anyone get a good look? I forced myself upright to the treatment pod, rubbing my throbbing temples. In the surveillance room, Fridia and the others pored over the playback, examining each frame of my memory. Minutes later, they entered the medical bay, each wearing the same puzzled expression. Something's off, Ajuden. What do you mean? That shadow in BuBu's memory. It didn't seem like something that actually exists. Are you saying she was severely injured by something unreal? Under normal circumstances, I'd feel ridiculous voicing an absurd question, but today, absurdity seemed almost mundane. I'm kind of out of breath. Fridia nodded, handing me a terminal with the recorded footage. It didn't take long for my expression to mirror theirs. Playback. I shoved BuBu out of the shadow's patches for it slammed me, sent me flying. The shadow reappeared in front of her the next instant, swatting her away. Even slowed down to a fraction of its original speed, the shadow's movements were too fast to track. In an indecipherable blur. Intriguing. If she truly faced a power creature, there's no way she should have survived. So that thing must be... Right. It's a construct of her imagination, an exaggerated incarnation of how she perceived her enemy. Let's not forget she wasn't a manifestation then. As an ordinary human, the enemy must have seemed completely unbeatable. So now it appears impossibly strong and fast in her mind. That's quite the pickle, Nya. Nya, Nya. Quite the pickle, Nya. Which means my job is to take down this invincible enemy right before the moment she dies. I couldn't help but chuckle. Quite the challenge you've left us, BuBu. So, should we? We're not giving up yet? Ultimately, the idea of invincibility exists only in BuBu's imagination. If I can make BuBu believe the enemy is beatable, then it will be, right? But how are we exactly going to pull this off? I need a gun. As a field agent, BuBu would have carried a service pistol. She must have tried shooting at that thing. Even if the bullets didn't hurt, she should still recognize the sound of gunfire. The gun doesn't have to kill the shadow. It just needs to let her know that someone is there to save her. If I fall asleep holding a gun, will I actually dream of holding one? I wasn't sure how dreams or the brain worked, but as I opened my eyes inside BuBu's consciousness, the cold weight of the pistol in my hand answered that question. The same grunt, the same lunging shadow. Without aiming, I raised the gun and fired where my memory guided me. Bang, bang, bang! You know what? I just noticed something. My model's a little bit high in the air. Oop. Let's get me re-centered. There we go. I emptied the magazine in one go, quickly holstering my pistol. I turned and scoped up to son BuBu, who lay collapsed on the ground. Then without looking back, I bolted. Only when silence settled behind me did I dare slow down. The underground cavern was treacherous, winding paths riddled. I followed my instincts blindly, and when I finally stopped, I realized I had no idea where I ended up. BuBu had passed out in my arms long ago. After her earlier injuries and Shadow's attack, she was barely holding on. I found a small clearing and gently set her down, letting her lean against me as I sat beside her. Because of the consciousness link, I couldn't stray far from her. With her unable to speak, my attention drifted to our surroundings. There was no doubt we were far beneath the surface, compared to the dry, searing heat above. This place was eerily quiet and damp. Shafts of light filtered down from the narrow openings high above. But they were far out of reach. Beyond that, darkness cloaked most of the space, yet scattered glimmers from glowing minerals and bioluminescent plants hinted at the cavern's vastness. It was otherworldly. Who'd have thought such a subterranean ecosystem lay hidden beneath Beijing's barren landscape? As we fled, I noticed signs of human excavation. BuBu must have learned something unusual about this underground world that drove her to risk venturing here. Lost in thought, I suddenly felt a faint movement beside me. Ow! That hurts! The instant BuBu regained consciousness, a wave of searing pain engulfed her, as though every fiber of her body screamed in agony. Even the simple act of breathing felt like torture. Something seemed lodged in her throat, choking her and causing her to instinctively cough violently. Air finally flooded her lungs, shocking her system like a sudden jolt of electricity. She jerked upright. Almost instantly, she felt a tug and lost her balance, falling down again. Oddly, what she landed on wasn't cold, hard ground, but something firm and invitingly warm. Ugh! Her eyes fluttered open. Oh my god, is she adorable in this picture? It's friggin' adorable! I need this. Screenshot time. To Discord it goes. Where the heck is Discord? Pasted. Huh? Our eyes met, and her groggy groan turned into a bewildered exclamation. You're Itsuki, the Juden of the Hymndale Force? Her weak voice carried a hint of confusion, more like a hesitant confirmation to herself than an actual question. I met her puzzled gaze with a firm nod. Yes, it's me, BuBu. We finally meet. No, she's smiling. So adorable. Okay, so it's not a progress, so this should be a fight, right? Yep. I'm gonna have to turn in some more energy. Trial BuBu. Alright, should I go buy the outfit? Should we go buy it? I really want it. Yeah, give me a second. We gotta do it. How do I go to buy it? Here we go. Alright, so I need... How much do I need? Oh, there's a combo or just the outfit? 118, I have 48. I don't need... Where's the... There it is. I was like, where the heck is it? Alright. I'm gonna put you guys in bedroom really quick. I don't have my wallet on me. I'll be right back. I got my wallet. Now I just gotta find my new debit card that I just got. Not Bank of America. Where is my BMO card? Not my Apple card. There it is, found it. Don't want to use the credit card, want to use the bank card. Credit card, pay now. I hope they don't send my phone a text message. That would be a pain in the ass. Why didn't my model move to the right? Expiration date, 3-digit code, name, what do you mean my card number is invalid? Oh, I did write it wrong. Complete! Alright, there we go. Do we just get the actual outfit or do we get the combo? Outfit is 98. Now, what is this skin for? Do you need her 5-star gun to get the skin? Can it be used on the 4-star gun, or does it have to be the 5-star gun? Five-star only? Well, shit. And the discount is what? Only 2 digi? Alright, let's see. It's 98. 99. So it's like 5 digi discount if you get them together, because... No, that... It's no discount. No, it's 24%, okay. $98, 108, 118. No, it's no discount if you buy them separately. So if I want to buy it, if I end up getting the... Okay, no problem. I'm just gonna get the outfit for now. Alright, and then back to the story. Thank you for that, Vorty. Vortigaunt. Now we have it. She's so adorable. I love the outfit. I'm sorry. I just love it. I wanted to get the previous outfit for Fridia as well, but animal ears are just cuter. I was gonna buy it and then I saw this outfit. And I could only afford one. So... I know. Mauxer, Cherno, and Fridia are my 3 favorite characters. She's so cute. Alright, let's do this. Before I can just sit there and look for a while. But I could do that off stream. Is there anything over here? No? Okay. Just making sure I'm not passing up any chests or anything. I figured we were gonna shoot that at some point. Oh, I could have dropped that on the enemies. I didn't know that. There's all kinds of destructible stuff.
BuBu より分析員現場に汚れ確認天の時わらわにあり
Come on over here, guys. I'm gonna squash you. Come over here so I can squash you. Oh, it didn't work.
前にひざまずくがよい
I
すっぱさましだったらよかったのに、天の時に地の利、そして分析員と私。
Okay, wait for them to get over. And now.
あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Oh, he lived.
当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。
I like her. It's gonna take me a little while to get used to her kit.
イチェル絵が上手くなったぞ。
Oh,
よっ、
so cute. Oh my god, is that adorable? That's my first time seeing the ending scene for the outfit. So adorable. Just like some of the outfits that they got rid of, I really like Fenny's outfit. I really like that one. What was it? Hush's 5-star Hush's outfit that they got rid of. That one was friggin' adorable. The ballerina dress or the tutu or whatever it was. Akashia's almost not there dress. So many were so good. Okay, let's see. Anything we can drop on them? Oh, I didn't even have to do anything.
あぶくぜに天の時に地の利、そして分析員と私。当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。
I already have her. We did that like a half hour ago.
健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。我が霊力の前、心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
Thank you, thank you. It took everything though. It was our... I actually ran out of pulls and I had to convert some of those thingies over. Because I only had enough for like 80 something pulls. So no weapon though, but I'm okay with that.
本番はここからよ。我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。当たるも発見、天の時に地の利、そして分析員と私。
That's what I saw. It's at least decent. Ooh, well that's good. I like big things. You know who I would love to see them make into a character and give her a physical body? The one virtual girl. What was her name? From 2 chapters ago? A double banner? And I really like the free outfits they gave us, especially the Fridia one. With the little leaves. Oh, God, it's so cute. I'm Team Small BuBu for the new viewers. So small BuBu characters, I appreciate. So yeah, we already have her. And then they gave us an outfit for Katya and an outfit for Fridia. They gave us this Katya with shorts. Still like it when you see the butt better, so. The bare butt is a little bit better. And then the Fridia one. Oh wait, it was the 4-star Fridia, sorry. So cute. Yeah, it's still censored. Oh. I cashed in my, drops. And I believe there was a code I was given earlier. I never entered it because I'm a dum-dum. And I lost it. Let's see how far back into chat I can go. I'll post it here for everybody who joined, but there is a code for some Balzers. Spectre gave it to me. Don't know if you guys used it, but if not, here it is. It gives you 3 gold Balders, 5 logistic things blue, and 10,000. Alright, back to story. Sorry guys, I get sidetracked easily. If I start to get sidetracked, just bonk me, and I'll get back on point. Oh wait, we just did this one. Aren't we on progress 3 now? But what is the great adjutant of Himdall doing here? And what's with these handcuffs? In the dim cavern. Did we just handcuff ourselves to BuBu? What are we gonna be doing with her? You know, there's a lot of things you can do when you handcuff yourself to somebody. In the dim-lit cavern, her upper body was draped awkwardly over mine. Her left hand and my right hand were joined by a pair of handcuffs, the cause of her earlier tumble onto me when she tried to sit up. Unfortunately, I couldn't give her a straightforward answer about the handcuffs. They weren't supposed to exist in her memory. BuBu's got a naughty mind. In truth, they were a manifestation of the link between her consciousness, an anchor to keep me from being forcefully ejected by her mind's defense mechanism. Take a deep breath, BuBu. Let's calm down. Propping myself up on one arm, I gently helped her sit upright. So, why are they still darkening her face? Because she's kind of awake and she knows she's here. I happened to be nearby on the mission when your distress signal came through. I brought the Himdall force to back you up. Then where are the others? We split up. I guess I got lucky. I found you right after I entered this cavern. Okay. She nodded, her expression distant, though a flicker of suspicion crossed her face. Before I could say anything, she suddenly lunged forward, her elbow arcing sharply towards my jaw. Even if she were in peak condition, her reflexes and strength fell short of mine. But in her current state, her strike, though fierce, was easy for me to handle. Thwack! One sidestep, a palm cupped beneath her elbow, a calculated twist, and her slight frame went rigid. Her movements instantly subdued. Good aim and quick reflexes. You learned that in combat training? I let go of her arm, sending her off balance. She wobbled precariously, stumbled backwards, but this time the handcuffs worked in her favor. She used the tether to brace her wrists against mine, steadying herself. She didn't try to attack again. Instead, she locked her eyes on me with an intense, scrutinizing gaze. You're not quite like the rumors say. And what do the rumors say? As leader of the Himdall and high-ranking officers, I can't say this word. Ugarzadil? You shouldn't. Shouldn't throw myself into dangerous places like this? No, it's not that. Everyone knows you're always on the front lines. It's just, I pictured you as a stern, no-nonsense, intimidating, a typical super elite. She rattled off her thoughts in a single breath, then allowed a sheepish chuckle. I know, she doesn't even have a bra on. She just lets them flop freely. Where dudes got free ballin', she's got free BuBu-in. All she has is her little pasties on. Looks like even the Geomancer can get things wrong sometimes. Her posture softened, and then hardened warrior facade fell away, revealing just a young girl beneath it all. Still, what was with that Geomancer title she kept throwing around? Mind scooting a bit closer? I need to crouch down and catch my breath. I gestured for her to go ahead, then crouched down beside her against the rock wall. Much better. That thing chased me for so long, I feel like my bones are about to fall apart. I know they're part of her outfit, Future Trails, but if you look, they're not really pasties. They're part of her outfit, I know, but in a sense, they technically are pasties because they're not connected to anything. The BuBus are just bouncing freely. So, the pasties are part of the outfit. Is there actual cloth on the bottom side? Because I can't see it. I have to look at a picture to see from the side. So they are connected from the side? Let's see, do we have any side images on Google? There we go, there's a side image. Oh yeah, they're connected. Never mind. Alright. My mistake. I thought they didn't connect. I should have just let my imagination keep it going, because it was way better that way to think the BuBus are just free bouncing. Much better. Okay, we already read that. She rubbed her ankle and rolled her neck from side to side, trying to ease the tension. I was just about to ask you, what exactly was the creature that attacked you? It was the Zezui, the malevolent demon. She said it completely straight-faced, then fell silent, as if expecting me to dig deeper. If we're talking about demons, I've seen my share. Oh, really? So you know about these things? Are you a fellow practitioner? What's your specialty? Talismans or immortality arts? A barrage of niche terms left me stumped. I raised my hands, signaling her to slow down before she could even veer further off the track. Once we finish this story part, we can go look from the side in the character thingy. Hold on, let's dial it back. What exactly is a Zezui? Is it some kind of beast? A titan? Or a drone? Zezui is just Zezui, not any of those other things. She said it as casually as if describing a household pet. Alright, Then tell me everything you remember about it. The more I know, the better I can figure out what kind of backup we'll need. Not that any actual backup was coming, but she didn't need to know that. Let's see. It's fast? Really fast. And it can see in the dark? I fired at it a few times, but it dodged every shot. So she didn't know if the bullets would hurt it or not. When you were down, you didn't fire? Did it take your weapon? No, I still have my gun. She reached for her waist and handed me a pistol. There should be one bullet left. As she spoke, a shadow fell across her face, the sparkle in her eyes dimming. I was saving it for myself. You know, if it came to that. You're safe now. You won't need that option anymore. I hope so. But those Zweeds only taken a few hits. It's probably still alive. She trailed off, and a chill crept down my spine. A gut instinct told me we were being watched. It wasn't scientific, but it had saved my life too many times to ignore. Without hesitation, I yanked BuBu's arm, pulling us both aside. A moment later, a razor-sharp gust of wind sliced through the spot we had just occupied. Damn it, how did it find us? Even as I'd wondered, I knew it was too late. The shadow, impossibly fast, twisted midair and lunged at us a second time. This time, even though I saw it coming, there was no time to react. In a blink, its claws tore into both of us before we could scream. Blood sprayed. Maybe I was growing numb to dying, because when I woke up again, there was no sharp discomfort. Sitting up, I turned to check on BuBu. She looked exactly as before. I couldn't tell if that was good or bad. Before I could make sense of it all, Fredia pushed open the door and walked in. From across the room, she raised 2 fingers in the air. 2 fingers, 2 pieces of good news, 2 bad ones, a random gesture? I watched, puzzled, as she came closer and threw herself into my arms. I've got 1 piece of good news and 1 piece of bad. Alright, let's start with the good. When you pulled BuBu out of danger this time, her brainwave patterns changed dramatically. Before, her consciousness was almost completely unresponsive, but now we're detecting activity across multiple regions of her brain. It's like, imagine a patient in cardiac arrest. This is the kind of spark you'd see after a defibrillator shock. I see. I'm guessing the bad news is that spark wasn't enough to wake her? Yes, the effect was only temporary, but adjutant. Even a small change proves that your efforts are having an impact. You always know how to lift my spirits, Professor Fredia. I smiled, ruffling her hair affectionately, though doubt still weighed on my mind. My guess is right. The reason BuBu can't wake up is because of unresolved fear. We need to do more to save her physically. We have to help her confront the shadow creature and defeat it. Or maybe we could find a way out of the cavern to convince her unconscious, her consciousness, she's finally safe. That might work too, but it won't be easy. She handed me her terminal. Take a look, Adjutant. You ran through the cavern for 17 minutes. But according to these coordinates, you were mostly going in circles. She was right. Wow, I'm out of breath. Need a second to catch. I think I am starting to get a cold because my nose is like really stuffy. There has been an outbreak in my area of like the norovirus. She was right. The labyrinth tunnels had disoriented me completely, even seeing my path from a bird's eye view. It was hard to tell which routes led anywhere meaningful. Norovirus, it's kind of like similar to the flu. Since the Spindle System's data was gathered through BuBu's perspective, we don't have a full map of the cavern. They call it like the winter something virus. The winter vomiting bug. Yeah, spelled like that. But my nose is really stuffy. The other day I was nauseous. Not right now, though. But the stuffiness is making it harder to breathe as I talk, so I'm kind of getting winded a bit. Still finding a way out seems like the best bet for now. Before we figure out how to defeat the creature directly, let's focus on our escape. I may be, I may not be. It may just be because it snowed today and I was out in the snow for a while. My sinuses are just fucked. I nodded at Freddy and settled back into the treatment pod. Because remember, I just moved from a place where there was never snow, and now I was out in the snow all day. So that could just be all it is. But I know one of my sisters has that, and like 4 other people I know have it. And it was in the news too. Just as the hatch began to close, a lingering thought struck me. I called out before Freddy had left the room. Professor Fridya, could you ask someone in the resource department to bring in a whiteboard and some markers? A whiteboard? Yes, I'll need it soon. Remember, where I lived before, I think we only got colder than like 60 to... Well, actually, colder than 70 degrees 4 to 5 days a year. Christmas, every year, was like 85 degrees. So, I went from that to this. And I'm sure there's colds and other bugs that are systemic to this area that I might be susceptible to, that a lot of other people already have like resistance to. Time rewound once again, returning to the moment BuBu was attacked. She remained unaware. Well, I knew exactly what would happen. Fire a few shots, grab her, and run. The sequence played out like a rehearsed performance. As long as I stuck to the script, events would unfold as expected. And one of the places I've been frequently, because my mom's been in there, is going to the hospital. When you're at a hospital, what are you around? Tons of sick people. But what is the great adjutant of Himdall doing here? And what's with these handcuffs? In the dim cavern light, her upper body was draped awkwardly over mine. I'm afraid we have to keep moving, Geomancer BuBu. We'll talk along the way. Wait, you know who I am? I helped her up and supported her as we started walking. From past experience, staying put too long would only allow the creature to capture us, so even with a clear destination, we had no choice but to keep moving. Of course I know you. I came here to rescue you. I know you have questions about me, why I'm here, and these handcuffs. Let me explain. I happen to be nearby on a mission when you're distressing them. Okay, we're basically repeating what we did last one. Well, look what happened when we tried one time to get people to wear masks. You had people getting so pissed they were destroying the shelves at Target that had masks because they were so against the idea of having to wear a mask. You had people getting in fights. People are just, and it's kind of crazy. People put such strong devotion to, you know, the idea of America, that we're supposed to have all this freedom. But honestly, there are so many other countries with more freedom than America. It's crazy. This part of the story didn't need changing. There wasn't any better explanation anyways. I don't want to go too political, but that's just my opinion. No, there's actually like a literal list that a bunch of think tanks, that a huge think tank comes up with, and they rank countries by their freedom level. And America's like way down on this list. Like they analyze everything about the society, like social structure, laws, regulations, rules, blah blah. They actually like break it down piece by piece and rank every country from most free to least free. There was this awesome TV show. And they did a really good, here it is. No, I'll play it now. Sorry for getting sidetracked, everyone, but you gotta see this. It's great.
My name is Jenny. I'm a sophomore, and this is for all three of you.
Oh, wait. Can I, like, mute the game? Let me see. Unable to connect to audio router. Fuck, this happens every once in a while. Elgato still hasn't fixed this yet, and they should. Elgato audio control server. You just have to kill the task. It reloads. Because with my Elgato, with my Stream Deck, when this works, I can just select what app I want to control, and I can mute it. And it didn't end task. End it. And then it's going to reopen itself, and then now it should work. There it goes. Now show me Snowbreak. There we go. Now I can mute it.
Say in one sentence or less what... you know what I mean. Can you say why America is the greatest country in the world?
Diversity and opportunity.
Let's skip to the good part.
Lewis?
Hold on.
Freedom and freedom. So let's keep it. I'm not letting you go back to the airport.
But it's all true. Everything he says is factual.
Well, our Constitution is a masterpiece. James Madison was a genius. The Declaration of Independence is, for me, the single greatest piece of American writing.
Gotta wait till he gets pissed.
You don't look satisfied.
One's a set of laws and the other's a declaration of war. I want a human moment from you. What about the people? Why is America
Not the greatest country in the world, Professor. That's my answer.
You're saying...
Yes.
Let's talk about...
Fine. Sharon, the NEA is a loser. Yeah, it accounts for a penny out of our paycheck, but he gets to hit you with it anytime he wants. It doesn't cost money. It costs votes. It costs airtime and column inches. You know why people don't like liberals? Because they lose. If liberals are so fucking smart, how come they lose so goddamn always?
Hey.
And with a straight face, you're going to tell students that America is so star-spangled awesome that we're the only ones in the world who have freedom?
Canada has freedom. Japan has freedom. The UK, France, Italy, Germany, Spain,
Australia, Belgium has freedom. So 207 sovereign states in the world, like 180 of them have freedom.
All right.
And yeah, you, sorority girl,
just in case you accidentally wander into a voting booth one day,
there's some things you should know. And one of them is, there is absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality, 3rd in median household income, number 4 in labor force, and number 4 in exports. We lead the world in only 3 categories: number of incarcerated citizens per capita, number of adults who believe angels are real, and defense spending, where we spend more than the next 26 countries combined, 25 of whom are allies. Now, none of this is the fault of a 20-year-old college student, but you nonetheless are, without a doubt, a member of the worst generation ever. So when you ask what makes us the greatest country in the world, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yosemite?
I just love his attitude on that. So let's see. List of freedom. Most free to least free countries. I know it's a 10-year-old video, but it's still hilarious. All right, here we go. Map the world's most and least free countries. But there's an actual, like, numbered list. All right. So in the top 10 freedom index, Switzerland, New Zealand, Denmark, Ireland, Estonia, Sweden, Iceland, Luxembourg, Finland, and Norway. America is not even in the top 10. Let's see where America ranked. The most free. What? Why doesn't it list America? It lists Canada at number, what, 98? Freedom index by country. It just has a number. Okay. But I know there's a list with an actual number. So, I don't know. It's somewhere out there. All right. Sorry for the sidetrack. Let's get back to the game. Gotta get my chat up. I accidentally closed it. Wait, what? She stopped abruptly, staring at me wide-eyed. First off, why would a power amplifier look like handcuffs? And second, I'm just a regular field agent, not a manifestation. You are now, baby. We gave you the hookup. That's exactly why you need it. Because you weren't a manifestation before. Before? Are you saying you are one now? Because I'm channeling my power into you. BuBu, you've probably realized it by now. This is one reason I'm able to lead him down. Of course, the story about the handcuffs was completely improvised, but I had my reasons for me needing to make her believe it. With the theotropic nerves already implanted in BuBu's brain, in theory, she should be able to wield manifestation powers within her own consciousness if she tried. Taking down the monster she feared most would be nearly impossible with my strength alone, but if she can recover and fight at my side, our chances would skyrocket. As I pondered my next line, I noticed her clench her fist. This time, though, she didn't swing at me. Instead, she aimed a punch straight at the rock wall beside us. Thump! The impact echoed through the cavern, sending dust and debris cascading down. A jagged crack several meters long now marred the once intact wall. Whoa! Did I really just do that? Still in disbelief, she stared at her hand. Yeah, her boobas can break walls. Still in disbelief, she stared at her hand, fingers flexing as if in testing their integrity. Finding no harm done, she thrust her fist into my face, eyes wide with astonishment. Mr. Juden, look, not even a scratch. This is insane. It defies science. Well, it's more scientific than all this stuff about geomancy and Zui Z. Or Zui. I gave her a gentle tug, urging her forward. Wait, you know about Zui? Don't tell me all the rumors are true. You've got clairvoyance, super hearing, and a dossier on every subordinate's deepest secrets? Can we know your deepest secrets, BuBu? I'd like to know. What is your deepest secret, BuBu? What do you do behind closed doors? We need to know. It's for science. Why do I feel like the rumors about me are getting more ridiculous by the day? Also, what is your booba size? It's also for science. Hey, it's only natural for people to be curious about a big boss. I almost thought that said big boobs. They've never met in person. once we get out of here, I'll have a story or two to brag about to the other field agents. I was tempted to admit it until a few days ago. I didn't even know about the department she worked for. Oh, I thought it was her talking, sorry. But seeing the bright excitement in her eyes, I kept it all to myself. Speaking of which, I sent you out with a warning telling everyone to stay away, right? Yeah. By then I'd already been spotted by ZZW. It hadn't noticed me at first, but one look was enough for me to know I didn't stand a chance. No one else would either. It didn't see you? Then why not just run? I had to lure it away. Her tone turned unexpectedly serious. There's a village not far from here. I went there while gathering intel on Beijing. I didn't find anything useful. But well, those villagers are defenseless. I couldn't let that thing get anywhere near them. Besides, it's a geomancer's duty to fight demons and banish evil spirits. Just a shame. What's a shame? A shame I've got terrible luck. Just was about to launch a sneak attack, I tripped and fell into this cavern. On the bright side, now that thing's stuck down here as well. I'd been about to commend her bravery, but her blunt delivery left me momentarily speechless. For some reason, the girl had a knack for mixing seriousness with absurdity, steering conversations down unexpected paths without breaking her earnest expression. Next time you face something this dangerous, report it to headquarters first. Understood, but hey, thanks to our amazing Mr. Adjutant, I'm still in one piece. Her cheery grin somehow brought to mind her unconscious, battered form in the hospital bed. An inexplicable sadness welled up inside me. She had no idea how close she'd come to death in reality, and because of that, I was all the more determined to save her. Whoa, Adjutant, look! Her exclamation jolted me out of my thoughts. She waved a hand in front of my face, pointing ahead. What is it? I gently pushed her aside and followed her gaze, my eyes widening too as I took in the sight before us. Somehow, without realizing it, BuBu and I stumbled upon a strange underground hall. Meticulously carved stone tiles and columns, unique murals, and a massive bronze bell. The craftsmanship hinted ancient origin. Gave it an unsettling tomb-like atmosphere. I'm paraphrasing a little bit because it's hard to say all the descriptives. Ah, look at that! Half a skeleton! Indeed, there was half a skeleton. A centuries-old partial skeleton. Still, I had to admit, I assumed the space was just a natural cavern. I never imagined we'd find such an intricately constructed structure hidden underground. Could it be that the construction crew those villagers mentioned was actually digging up these buried ruins? I heard her mumbling to herself. But before I could respond, her attention shifted to a stone wall. The universal language now used across the continent blends elements from 8 major languages, including the Zhujiao language, but these archaic characters were beyond both our understanding. Such a shame I didn't have a camera on me. She sighed, tracing her fingertip over the carvings. Come on, let's keep moving. We'll be prepared next time. Next time? Yeah, no thanks. Maybe fascinating, but I'm not signing up for a return trip to this creepy place. Clearly, my idea next time differed from hers. For now, let's focus on finding a way out. Good point, but we've been walking forever. I wonder where the Zhao could be. I clamped a hand over her mouth before she could finish. In her mental space, I suspected her thoughts might influence the monster's appearance. What was that for? It's not like I'm jinxing anything. Maybe not, but your predictions have been eerily accurate. Let's not take chances. Mr. Juden, I hate to break it to you, but ignoring fate doesn't change it. You know, a century ago, a famous scientist proposed an experiment. Whenever you bring up science, I get a bad feeling. Shh, hear me out. Science put a cat and a poison gas device in a box. No, he didn't. It was just a cat in a box. Schrodinger's cat. The device had a random chance of triggering, so until someone opens the box to check, the cat's both alive and dead at the same time. If the mighty geomancer BuBu predicted that the poison's been triggered before someone else opens the box. Viola, the cat's actually dead. Would you say I killed it with my words? No. Exactly. All I did was say something. The cat's fate wasn't set until someone checked. Something about her argument felt off, but her confidence left me speechless. Did the wall she's leaning against just sink inward? A faint, strange odor reached my nose. A heartbeat later, both BuBu and I collapsed. We got killed again. Never thought I'd have to worry about dying from anything other than being chased down by a monster. Even though I knew it was all in my head, I couldn't shake the phantom sting of poison gas in my lungs. I let out a few coughs. It's probably because BuBu triggered the trap like that in real life, so the memory of the gas is in her mind. As Freddy explained, she patted my back gently, her eyes flicking toward the terminal in her hand. Look at this! BuBu's neural responses are even stronger than last time. We're definitely on the right track. Oh, and I got the whiteboard you asked for. Fantastic, Fredia. You're a lifesaver. You and your small boobas. I took the marker from Fredia and started writing notes on the whiteboard. This chapter is really long. Bullets can injure the monster. The monster is fast, has night vision, and tracks by scent. Avoid staying in one place. BuBu can use her manifestation powers in her consciousness, but she needs training. Keep BuBu from touching anything that might trigger a trap. So basically, she's cute, she's sassy, but she's an airhead. Just like me. That should do for now. What's all this? Think of it as a cheat sheet or a walkthrough. Since we have the luxury of trial and error, we might as well record what we learn. Speaking of which, there's something else I need your help with. You want me to decipher the inscriptions from the runes, right? Already done. It roughly translates to this. The Valley of Sunset, where the sun meets its end. A gateway to the underworld. Crap, it's going too fast. A gateway to the underworld. At dusk, mortals must return home. Will divine envoys descend into the underground temple to guard the gates and keep the dead from crossing back into the realm of the living. Sounds like some sort of ancient oracle. Uh-huh. I think these underground runes once served as a sacred temple. Fredia, do you remember the newly built statues we saw above ground? How could I forget, huh? She suddenly clapped her hands, a spark of realization lighting her eyes. Looks like we've pieced together the faith that was once practiced here. That was a really long chapter. Alright, looks like we actually get to fight this time. Let me stretch really quick, and then we will do it. That's a lot better. Nice stretch is a good thing. I'll take a bite of my pie. Damn, that's a good pie. A really good pie. It's a French silk pie. It's basically like a chocolate pudding pie with cream on top and dark chocolate shavings on top. French silk. All right.
毛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。
She has got a cute butt. But so does she. She's got a cute one too. And Shimpam are the best pantsu.
Oh, こっちに来い。
Oh, damn.
朝飯前だぞ。
Do we shoot one of these things?
子供騙しじゃない。
Puzzle mechanism. After using the chip to activate, the blue device on the mechanism will emit an energy beam. Shoot the mechanism to change the orientation. Oh, so it's like a mirror puzzle. I'm shooting it. It's not doing anything. Oh, shoot the block. Oh, I didn't know. So instead of fighting, this is just more like puzzle. Oh, you know what? We can use Sexy Etchel for this one. Since we're not fighting anything. That should hit. Oh, now it's time to fight.
天使様のお出ましよ。見てなさい。本番はここからよ。天の時に地の
Get the chip for the mechanism completed.
と私。
There's a hole in the wall.
子供騙しじゃない。天使様のお出ましよ。
How many of these rooms are we gonna have to do? Are we gonna have to like connect two different ones together or something? Oh no, this one just goes straight to that one. Okay. But it should connect to this. Alright, let's do the other one first. Maybe you need to do it. Like it energizes the second one or something. Then where the heck? Wait a second. I see. This one just goes straight across. That last one's a setup.
Huh?
Oh, it's stuck. Oh shit.
足りないぞ。この天使様にかかればそうってことない。見てな、健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。急いでるようだったし、仕方ないか。ルセキーさん、見てくれてましたか？
Is it another Yeah, it's another fight one. And then story, then fight, story, fight, story, fight, boss.
地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。
Whoa!
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。
Do we break this?
ブブより分析員。現場に汚れ確認。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Oh, I could have just killed it without even having to fight it.
当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。
I like how it spreads between enemies when she does her attacks.
めっちゃ身につくよね。天の時に地の利、そして分析員と私。
Oh, I did it too soon. I was supposed to trigger the button and then drop it. Oops.
健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。急いでるようだったし、仕方ないか。当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Oh. Damn, it ran out. Which stone slab is safe? Oh crap. Which one is safe? I would think red is bad? What do you guys think? Red good or red bad? Is there any way to see? I can't see anything up. I'm gonna say black. I guess right.
I can't promise anything, okay?
Yep. Red bad, blue good.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
天使様のお出ましよ。見てなさい。本番はここからよ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。強運が味方なら当然か。
Yeah, but still. I want to do it the right way.
かわいい。
She's so cute!
絵が上手くなったぞ。よっ。
I love the way she sticks out her butt at the end. Back in my younger days, reading fantasy stories, I'd sometimes want... That's too fast. Right now, my answer was surprisingly mundane. I was utilizing... I can't read! It's going too fast! As for steering people clear of all these ancient mechanisms... Is there a way I can go back and see? There we go. Back in my younger days, reading fantasy stories, I'd sometimes wonder... If I had the power to turn back time, what would I do with it? Right now, my answer was surprisingly mundane. I was utilizing it to find a way around this place. After steering BuBu clear of all those ancient mechanisms, we safely made our way... So there really is a mine down here. BuBu and I blurted out the same thought at once. I remember hearing about a mining operation around here, but it was abandoned years ago. However, some villagers told me that recently someone started sending construction crews back here to do work in it again. It all adds up. I mean, sure does. But seriously, look at all those forks in the path. She was right. The mine ahead looked far more complex than a natural cavern, since it was abandoned long ago. Guess we have to trust our instincts this time. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna say left, based off this picture. The deeper we went, the dimmer our surroundings came. BuBu, about these mines, did the locals ever mention what kind of ore was extracted here? Not exactly, but if I had to guess, Beijing is known for a rare mineral called iridescent ore. As she spoke, BuBu ran her fingers along the rugged wall. Instantly, tiny, multicolored crystalline particles clung to her fingertips. This stuff contains rare earth elements, super versatile for industrial use, and worth a fortune. I remember reading about it in the textbook. It's strange, though. Judging by what's left, this vein is barely half mined. Why didn't the first miners finish the jobs a decade ago? Wait, do you think this mine was sealing away something evil, and that's what scared them off? If that were true, the crews wouldn't have come back. More likely, it wasn't the mine itself, but human factors at play. What do you mean? A chaotic heap of rubble blocked the passage, a dead end. She recoiled as if burned when she touched the rocks. Yikes! Alright, let's head back. But what if we turn around? We might run straight into that Zui. Relax, we'll be fine. Trust me. Just trust me. No one will look. Just trust me. Five minutes later, I stumbled out of the treatment pod, rubbing my head. I picked up a marker and added 2 new notes to the whiteboard. Large mine, iridescent ore. Don't take the left tunnel. Well, fuck, I picked the wrong one, guys. Should we do middle or right? What do you guys think? Whoever in chat says the direction first is the direction I take. Looks like someone's been here recently. Yeah, these tracks look freshly laid. It wasn't just the tracks, the entire passage seemed to have been reinforced. Scaffolding still clung to the walls. The further we ventured in, the heavier the air seemed to grow, and darker. She got closer to us, guys. She's got her boobas right up against our arms. Are you afraid of the dark? Afraid? Me? Don't be ridiculous. As the Geomancer sworn to fight the Zui, what would I be afraid of? Her voice was trembling just as violently as her hands. Just say, maybe we should light a torch? A torch? In a mine? Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? What if there's explosive gas? I flicked her forehead gently. What do we do then? Shh. Looks like we're nearing the end of the tunnel. We approached slowly and cautiously, the dim lighting finally revealing what lay ahead. Stacks of crate, all shapes and sizes, packed tightly into space, each filled with guns, ammunition, and explosives. Good thing we didn't go with your torch idea. I bent down and picked up one of the firearms. Its texture felt oddly familiar in my hands. Hold on. This is company equipment. I handed the gun to BuBu. She examined it briefly before nodding. Definitely. It's the same model we trained with back at headquarters. Seems the old-timers helped themselves to quite the haul when they left the company. Grab a couple of these, BuBu. We might need them later. Got it. Whoops. Did she just shoot herself? You're kidding me. She dropped the gun and killed both of us? What the fuck? BuBu, I know you're an airhead, but come on, girl. What kind of genius would have accidentally discharged in a munitions depot? Nursing my aching head, I grabbed the marker and scribbled on the whiteboard. Please let it say, "Don't give BuBu a gun." Large stash of Ugrezidal-made weapons and ammo found deep in middle tunnel. Possible Omega connection. Middle tunnel also a dead end, but can serve as supply depot later. Oh, come on, you're supposed to add "Don't give BuBu gun." I still can't believe she killed us. This tunnel was broader and slightly better lit. Before long, we stumbled upon an old mess of tools and scattered debris, seemingly left behind by miners decades ago. Reaching a small clearing, I knelt down and brushed the dust off a protrusion in the ground. It turned out to be an iron chest, partially buried. Give me a hand here, BuBu. Huh? You want to dig that out? Yeah. Let's see what secrets this place holds. As expected, the carelessly discarded chest was unlocked. I thought they were going to say her chest was unlocked. And predictably, it didn't contain any valuable materials. Expired canned food, a broken pickaxe, and a half a rag? Just useless junk. Not necessarily. Look closer inside the chest. Intrigued, BuBu leaned over, carefully reading an engraving on the bottom. G family, mining estates. G family? Is that supposed to mean something? It didn't answer immediately. I didn't answer it immediately. Instead, I bent down and picked up the can she tossed aside. The label had faded beyond recognition, but I could just make out that it was produced sometime last century. So the G family really established this first mining operation here in Beijing. When they left, the mine was abandoned, untouched for decades. No one should have any reason to return now. Unless they were a G themselves. Do you know if there are any mines or other simulations in Beijing? I can't say for sure, but I knew my family once held an ancestral property deep in Beijing. It's been abandoned for years, though. Oh, we had this last time, because it has ties to Omega. This was in the last version. Back then, Omega was close with the G family, aka. After the G family hit hard times, Omega severed all ties with us, due to concerns I'm not entirely clear on. It all started to add up. Her choice of hiding spot made a lot of sense. But after all these years, why would Omega suddenly scramble to resume an excavation? What was she looking for? Turning the dusty can over in my hands, I inadvertently ignored the sound of a heavy stomping, drawing closer. Another game over, because we could not run the monster. When I came to, I reached for the marker and jotted down 2 more lines. Investigate Omega and G. Don't take the right tunnel. But we did all the tunnels. We took right, left, and middle. Each fork led to more forks, and each wrong turn brought me and BuBu back to the start. Over 30 painstaking trial and error attempts later, we had covered every path. When I woke up from yet another round in the treatment pod, the whiteboard was almost entirely covered with notes. We still hadn't found a way out, but the secrets of this underground labyrinth were coming together. Bit by bit, the fragments of information I scribbled on the board began to connect, forming a web that linked everyone involved, allies and enemies alike. To put it chronologically, it began decades ago when the G family purchased the mine of Beijing to extract iridescent ore. But shortly after the mine's construction, the G family fell into decline. For reasons unknown, the mine was never sold. It was simply abandoned. Fast forward years ago, Rosen Quanria began producing awakening dust, which required rare earth elements like those found in iridescent ore. So Rosen turned to partners from the former board for help. That's where Omega came in, knowing full well that the G family's mine in Beijing still held untapped reserves. She returned and reopened it. By this point, most of the puzzle pieces had clicked into place. Only one question still lingered in my mind. Faith. Beijing's locals, isolated for ages. No! Not the ears! What are you touching the ears for? Hi, Light. How you doing? Beijing's locals, isolated for ages, suddenly adopted a new religion. Omega's presence is almost certainly the catalyst. But Omega was no zealot. She wouldn't have suddenly started preaching around Beijing without a calculated reason. Whatever her motives were, they had run deeper than the iridescent ore. Standing before the all-too-familiar fork in the tunnel again, I fell silent. What is it? Can't do that. We're alone for Christmas, don't you know? It's sad, but you're alone for Christmas. I'm alone for Christmas. We're all alone for Christmas. Maybe not all of us, but D-gens like us are. I don't know. None of these paths look particularly promising. So the great adjutant is just stuck trying to decide? Say no more. This is a job for yours truly, the almighty Geomancer. With that, BuBu fished out 3 old coins from her pocket, presenting them with a flourish. In this day and age, where even paper money is becoming a relic, seeing something like this genuinely piqued my curiosity. And what exactly are you planning to do with those? You'll see. BuBu cupped the coins in her hands, shaking them rapidly as she began her chant. Heaven's decree above, spectre's wisdom below. From the 4 winds, unveil the shrouded path. As her incantation ended, she flung the coins in the air. Unfortunately, she had completely forgotten about the handcuffs connecting us. The moment she lunged to catch the coins, the chain yanked her arm. As a result, 3 coins clattered noisily to the ground. Oh no! Wait! One of the coins wobbled and rolled away. She rushed to chase it, tugging me along. Her antics left me both bemused and amused. I gave in, letting her pull me. And just as I let my guard down, something completely unexpected happened. Whoa! That sounds like clothes being taken off. Are we getting naked? Was she like... That sounded like clothing. That sounded like clothing. Did BuBu accidentally pull off her clothes or something? With a startled cry from BuBu, a sharp pull on my right hand nearly yanked my arm from its socket. Before I could process what was happening, I was thrown off balance, tumbling forward. Hold on. What the fuck? We fell in some white ooze. Well, it's technically green ooze, but we can pretend it's white. It's a cute picture, though. I like it. Why the heck is there a slope here? I gotta take a screenshot, guys. Sorry. To Discord it goes. Where the fuck is Discord? The wet, slippery slope sent us hurtling downwards, one after another, like marbles on a grease slide. Yep, Twitch drops. And this unfortunate fall was all thanks to BuBu's misstep and those handcuffs. Nice work, BuBu. Now's not the time for finger pointing. Just try to grab out onto something. Her voice grew shriller with what sounded like her backside colliding with a jutting rock. Oh, BuBu's poor butt's gonna get beat up. Even if we could, it's too slippery to climb back up. Then what do we do? Curl up, tuck your head, and try not to... Before I could finish, the ground abruptly disappeared beneath me. Ah! Two solid thuds echoed moments later, one from me hitting the ground, and the other from BuBu landing squarely on top of me. So if she fell square on top of us, does that mean things aligned up perfectly? If you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? A fall like that would have knocked out most people, but I got off with nothing worse than a coating of grime and dust. I even managed to haul BuBu upright, though she was busy clutching her head and groaning. Ow! That really hurt. There, let me rub it. Whoa! Juden, what are you doing? Damn, it was just her forehead. I was imagining something else. While gently massaging her forehead, I took a moment to survey our new surroundings. The air here felt noticeably damper than the mine above, and strange plants I've never seen before sprouted from the moist ground. By sheer dumb luck, BuBu's blunder had led us to a completely new path. Ow! No! For the first time in what felt like ages, the heavy frustration pressing down on my chest began to ease. Well, I guess this little head of yours isn't just for show after all. Ow! Hey, that hurts! Wasn't long before we had to stop again. This time, it wasn't rubble blocking our way. Instead, we were greeted by a winding underground river that stretched far into the distance. The murmur of flowing water mingled with the chirping of insects. The damp air brushing against my skin, the surreal beauty, almost made us forget how tense and exhausted we were. Adding to the pleasant turn of events, a bamboo raft rested along the riverbank. I'd only ever seen something like this in historical films. But judging by BuBu's lack of surprise, maybe such rafts were still used in Beijing. At the very least, its presence suggested someone had passed through here before. Maybe there was really a way out, somewhere ahead. Lost in thought, I felt a sudden cool splash on my face. Turning, I caught BuBu gazing innocently into the distance, but there was no doubt the droplets came from her. Splashback. Whoa! Take this! I stepped back, narrowly dodging her counterattacks, limited, of course, by the handcuffs linking us. Alright, knock it off. We should keep moving. Are we seriously crossing the river on this raft? It looks older than my Nana. Despite her words, BuBu boldly stepped on the raft. But not bad. It's sturdier than it looks. The raft creaked as if it agreed. Alright, Juden, climb aboard. Prepare to be amazed by the rowing skills of BuBu the Geomancer. This is another really long chapter. Raft ride.
生大吉のブブが先頭行くね。天使様のお出ましよ。ガワー
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
I know, isn't it adorable? It's so cute.
天使様のお出ましよ。
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Oh, there's explosions. Before we go.
These guns auto-load. Does nobody think about these things?
Whee!
天使様のお出ましよ。
Oh shit.
あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につけ
I don't want it to hurt us.
ブブより分析員。現場に
Yeah, the trainer one is sexy, but
ガワー
animal ears. How could you not want animal ears? Those are more
Your
important.
best choice.
I didn't get the gun skin because I don't have her 5-star weapon. Because it's only for the 5-star weapon, and that I don't have. I could technically get it. I have that free 5-star weapon pass. But I don't know what I want to use it on yet.
Tenの時に地の利、そして分析員と私。
Damn, that was hot.
まさに私じゃない。
That was fun. I actually like that. If they did events like that, that would be cool. But I still have this I haven't used yet. My current possible choices were Anti-Evil Ward or Etchel's weapon. Because I already have most of the others except for these two. I don't have 16 Psych, and I don't have a Bizzle Light. I have all the others. Now, if I did use it on Etchel, I still have the currency, so we could get the weapon skin. Alright, let's continue. After drifting alone in the underground river for what felt like ages, the water grew shallow, making it impossible to continue. We stepped off the raft and pressed on by foot. The journey became surprisingly peaceful. Perhaps the creature's bulk kept it from navigating the steep, narrow passage we tumbled through. For the time being, we seemed to have shaken it off. Buoyed by the thought, we stopped at the entrance of another cavern. Instead of danger, we were greeted by a dazzling underground starry sky. Starry sky formed by the glittering veins of iridescent ore in the cave's ceiling. Lucky for us, they didn't mine all the iridescent ore, otherwise we'd never get to see a view like this. This reminds me of a story. When I was little, my nana used to say that when people pass away, they become stars in the sky, always watching over their loved ones. That's a comforting thought. It was, until a meteor shower came through. All the other kids were cheering, but I was the only one bawling my eyes out. If only all the stars could be as enduring as these crystals. Anyway, that night taught me about loss early on. It hurt so much. But back then, I didn't know how to cope. Then I read this amazing novel about a group of geomancers. They were awesome heroes who made use of the cosmic principles to practice charms, fighting for justice, and helping. A novel inspired you? Yup, that's why I decided I want to be a geomancer too. If I couldn't pull off real charms or powers, I figured modern science could replicate most of them. So I gave it a shot, and it worked. No one could tell the difference. And that's how I became BuBu the Geomancer. That's kind of a cute picture. So that's why she constantly mixes mysticism and modern science. It's quite a fascinating story. It proves I was destined for this role. So Juden, what about you? Tell me something about your childhood. My childhood? Okay, well, I thought we don't have our memories. After sharing a few childhood stories of BuBu, we continued on our way. We waded through the dried-out tributaries of the underground river and skirted around a dense cluster of mushrooms. As we left the river behind, the air gradually grew dry again. At some point, our steps had unconsciously synchronized in mirrored strides, allowing our handcuffed arms to swing in unison. It was hours until we came to a stop again. BuBu was in the middle of grumbling about this seemingly endless maze when she suddenly froze. Look at Juden, over there! Even before she spoke, my eyes had already landed on the same sight. A towering tree loomed before us, its sprawling branches impressive by the standard. Seeing it thriving deep underground was nothing short of miraculous. Oh, we're in an ad break, by the way, right now. I should probably wait until it's over. I just noticed that. Because I glanced over and saw it was underway. So we got about a minute and a half, and I will continue. Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye on the timer. I should really keep an eye on the timer. 1 minute, 8 seconds. It is a pretty tree, though. How is it growing underground? Is that like a stream of light from up above? Does that mean we can get out that way? And there's more of those statues. It looks like there's a vine coming down, so shouldn't we be able to crawl up that vine and get the fuck out of there? "23 seconds. Welcome back! I paused the story like 2 sentences ago to wait for you guys. Because I saw ad break was underway. Went a couple sentences in before I noticed, so I do apologize for that. I'll try to keep a better eye out on when ad breaks start. But welcome back, and here we go. We had just walked and found this tree. A towering tree loomed before us, its sprawling branches impressive by any standard. Seeing it thriving deep underground was nothing short of miraculous. A shaft of sunlight streamed through a crack in the cavern ceiling, as though the heavens had taken pity on the lone tree, granting it just enough sunlight to survive. Unfortunately for us, the crack was far too high to serve as an escape route. Damn it. BuBu and I approached the tree, taking the chance to stretch beneath the rare sunlight. Makes me miss the rooftop sunbathing sessions back at headquarters. Huh? There's a place for sunbathing at the company? You've never been? Never. Every time I report to headquarters, I just check in with the field ops department and head right back out. Never really had the chance to explore the place. I mean, it's not like rooftop sunbathing is listed as one of the perks. She muttered the last part like a casual gripe, then stiffened as if struck by a sudden realization. Don't get me wrong, Adjutant. I'm not bad-mouthing the company. Relax. When we get back, I'll suggest to Director T that we boost the perks for field agents. Really? You do that? You're the best! Of course, though, by then you'll probably have become a Hindale operative. Oh, right. I almost forgot. I have theotropic nerves. However you say that word. Theotropic nerves now. It's like living in a dream. In her case, the metaphor was surprisingly accurate. Seeing her excitement bubble over gave me a warm sense of joy. Oh, right. Speaking of theotropic nerves, I heard that... More rumors? I heard manifestations often deal with immense stress from their theotropic nerves. But there's this amazing massaging technique that helps. Is that true? Yeah. It's called the BuBu massage. We massage the BuBu in the butt, and all your stress goes away. And the one to give the massage is us. So, want me to show you how? I'm adding my own commentary, or my own dialogue. That's the one? After all this geomancer deserves some serious R&R. I'm definitely signing up for one of those massage sessions. Sure. I'll make sure you get one on schedule. By me. I decided to keep the fact that I'd be the one providing the therapy a secret for now. It'd be a nice surprise for later. Yay! It's a deal then! She extended her pinky and hooked it around mine. Then I guess I owe you a thank you gift, Adjutant. How about 3 exclusive life readings? Wealth, career, romance. Your pick. Well, you definitely don't seem the type that struggle with wealth or career. Romance, on the other hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As she was rattling on, I suddenly sensed an all too familiar malice. It was coming from behind us. I turned sharply tense, but saw nothing. Except for a small, flickering speck in the distance, hurtling toward us like a dark shooting star. BuBu followed my gaze, wide-eyed. Meanwhile, I'd already drawn my gun. I wasn't sure I could shoot accurately at this distance, but I had no choice. My finger tightened on the trigger. The gunshot jolted BuBu into action. She immediately joined me in unleashing a relentless barrage of bullets. By the time we emptied our magazine, the speck had drawn much closer, though it had slowed down noticeably. At this distance, I could see the creature clearly, its chest riddled with bullet holes, oozing dark blue blood. The ground quaked as its roar tore through the air. The earth cracked, sending chunks of debris flying. I'd fought this thing enough time to know its terrifying speed and strength by heart. As it charged straight at us, I yanked BuBu back, narrowly dodging its claws. Using the momentum, I kicked off hard, aiming for a counterattack. However, my foot struck what felt like an iron wall. Unfazed, this monster screeched to a halt and whipped its massive arm around, slamming me and BuBu, linked by handcuffs, into the rocky wall with crushing force. BuBu, are you alright? I'm okay. Thanks to her new manifestation philosophy, BuBu managed to stay on her feet, though the creature was still leagues beyond her current capabilities. Yet, it wasn't invulnerable. Its thick hide couldn't fully neutralize the damage from our bullets. The wounds on its chest tore further open with each exchange. After a few rounds, we assessed each other and reached a stalemate. It hesitated to rush into another hail of bullets, and I couldn't afford a risky shot that might leave us open to its charge. Neither side dared to move, both too aware of the cost of a misstep. We were locked in a standoff, like tense beasts in a matador in an all-bullfight. Oh, they still got co-op mode alive? I thought it was over yesterday. Juden, BuBu's suddenly voice broke my concentration. In that instant, the monster lunged. Massive form loomed over us in a blink, the foul stench of its blood flooding my senses. With no time to evade, I instinctively placed myself between it and BuBu, throwing a desperate punch with all the force I could muster. The impact rattled every bone in my body. It wasn't just the creature's brute strength that made us unstoppable, it's BuBu's consciousness. My strength was capped by what she believed possible. Realizing a head-on fight was pointless, I pivoted, using the momentum to drag BuBu into retreat. Bang! The beast's claws slammed into the ground where we stood an instant before. The impact sent us flying before we crashed crashed back down hard. I was fully aware that this fight would play out no differently than before. Bound by the constraints of this realm, my defenses couldn't hold. But any meaningful counterattack would be nearly impossible. BuBu's attacks could do some damage, but her aim and reflexes weren't enough to tip the scales. The biggest problem was the handcuffs, restricting our movements and leaving our tactics limited. If this went on, we'd face the same grim fate as before. Yay, it's a deal then. But this time, I gritted my teeth, forcing myself to stay calm. There's only one strategy that might work. I'd act as bait to distract the creature, giving BuBu the opportunity to strike. There was no time to explain the plan to her. The beast was already charging. A manifestation! With adrenaline flooding my veins, I barely registered her voice behind me, focused entirely on the beast's oncoming charge. I am a manifestation! Summoning every ounce of strength, I prepared to meet the creature's assault, fully aware I couldn't deflect its next blow. Still, I struck, only to realize something had changed. The handcuffs were broken in two. BuBu now stood beside me, free of any tether, hurling her fist at the monster with all her might. Ugh! It happened all so fast. BuBu's face twisted in pain, but she held firm, refusing to yield. The creature's momentum faltered, its strength bleeding away until it finally collapsed. BuBu's arms slowly fell to her side. But Juden, we won! She staggered, a faint smile gracing her lips before she collapsed into my arms. In the distance, the creature's hulking form lay sprawled, but I couldn't spare a glance to confirm its death. All I saw was the girl in my arms, pale as the snow. I leaned in, so close that I could feel her lips quiver, just to catch her faint whispers. But Juden, I've been having so many nightmares. It's just another failed attempt, I told myself. I dreamed of you disappearing right before my eyes, over and over. I knew she would wake up safe and sound if I just reset the connection. But this time I managed to save you. You remember all that? My voice trembled, but it seemed she could no longer hear me. I'm so tired. Is this what dying feels like? Juden, I'm scared. Listen to me, BuBu. You're not going to die. I'll save you, no matter what it takes. But Juden, we made a promise. And we'll keep it, so you have to. Good. I'm glad. Her hand slipped from mine, her faint smile frozen in place. Before I could react, BuBu's realm of conscience began to crumble. Unleashing a long-suppressed storm, I clung to her desperately, but the storm raged violently. tearing everything apart, including me, till there was nothing left. Why? Why did she do that? The world returned with a piercing ring in my ear. BuBu? No, this isn't right. I have to save her. I fumbled frantically, fixing any electrode and sensors within my reach to my head, desperate to re-enter the realm of consciousness, but my limbs felt impossibly heavy, as though shackled by invisible chains. A sharp pain pricked my fingertip, jolting me back to reality. Mr. Juden, wake up! All the girls are looking. I was only then I noticed other manifestations were there too, pinning down my arms and legs. The buzzing in my head has vanished, replaced by the sound of worried voices. Right, this is reality. And with my operatives, the people who matter most, this is real. He repeated them until he started to calm down. Adjutant, you need to rest. From any angle, it's a logical choice. I understand. I know you want the best for me, but I need your trust. I need you to trust me, please. I had no real confidence in my words, but I knew they would be enough to sway them. One by one they left. Only when I was alone did I slowly ease myself out of the treatment pod. I draped my coat over my shoulders and stood before BuBu's pod. Through the thick, transparent hatch, she lay serene, like a princess in a crystal coffin. I hesitated, then reached out and pressed the release. With a soft hiss, the latch slid open. Without the barrier, I could finally be closer to her. Is this really her? The question echoed in my mind. He brushed her hair. On her cheeks, just below the faint curve of her lips, 2 streaks of drying tears. Sealed her pod and climbed back into mine. The desire to see her again burned fiercer than ever. You can tell I'm getting a little tired. I'm fucking up a lot. Fire gun, carry BuBu, run. This time I ran until my legs gave out. Then I waited for her to wake up, introduced myself all over again. She giggled, bright, full of life, blissfully ignorant of everything that lay ahead. When she finally trusted me again, I asked the question I've been holding on to for so long. BuBu, if you had to choose, would you prefer a limited life where you might faint countless deaths searching for a way to survive, knowing the last one might be permanent? Or an eternity stuck in limbo, neither alive or dead, with no way out? What kind of weird question is that? How should I know what neither dead or alive even feels like? Her expression softened as I was sensing the sorrow. But if I had to choose, I'd go with the first one. Absolutely. Being stuck in limbo sounds worse than 9. Totally unable to decide my own fate. Unable to help anyone else. Just being a burden to everyone around me. No way. I'd never want that. And what if someone knew your situation, but still chose to go through those deaths with you, repeating the ordeal again and again, just to help you find a way out? Could anyone actually do something like that? It's not easy, which is why this person is the only one who could do it. Then that's even the more reason for me to keep going. She anticipated my question, her eyes shining with determination. I can't even imagine how much effort it must take for the person to break through the boundaries of life and death, just to be here for me. The thought alone feels overwhelmingly impossible. Compared to everything they do, all I have to do is keep going. That's already so much easier. So here's my answer. Until the true end comes, I'll keep fighting by their side, no matter what. Juden, you still with me? Come on. How could you just tune me out like that? I was just listening. Hey, give me your hand. I need to take off this, amplifier for a second. She had no idea removing the cuffs meant I'd soon return to the real world. I need to take my shirt off and check an injury. Go on ahead. I'll catch up in a moment. I didn't know you're shy about these kind of things. She shot me a teasing grin with a small wave. I motioned her forward. Just before disappearing around the corner, she turned back, flashing me a radiant smile. So, have you figured it out? About the question? Yeah, I have. Already? That fast? Pretty sure no. Then I must be a big help. Satisfied, she strode ahead. Just like always. Ah, damn, that's long. And there's still 2 more to go. I gotta go pee really quick. I'll be right back in not even 2, like a minute. Alright, I'm back. Here we go. Ah, man, did I have to pee. You know when you have to pee so bad that when you start to pee, your whole body kind of shivers from it? It was one of those. Now, does anybody know why? When you have to pee really bad, your body shivers? It's because the nerves are, like, close together, and it causes, like, they kind of like what's the word? There's a word for it. Like feedback, kind of. I grabbed a lollipop too while I was at it, so I have something that like kind of help my throat. Alright, there we go. Let's do this. We gotta do a butt check really quick. Butt check 1. Butt check 2. Butt check 3. Good to go.
Are you sure on your best choice? More and more hostiles appearing. Have we reached the threshold where I run and hide? Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
I can't use my skills? I couldn't use Fridia's skill, that's weird. Is this gonna be where the boss fight is? This is that cool tree that we saw in the picture. It's here. It's huge. In the picture, it looked kind of small.
I can't promise anything, okay?
Fridia's skills are unavailable. What the fuck? Turbo? No turbo skills?
Can't promise anything, okay?
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。あぶくぜに見てなさい。本番はここからよ。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。見てなさい。本番はここからよ。あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
That was fun. You gotta pick up all the goodies, you know.
すっぱさましだったらよかったのに。
Oh,
強運が味方
they done died. Haha.
ブブより分析員。現場に手慣れ確認。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Ah! I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. I didn't see there was a gap. None of the others had gaps. Why did this one have gaps all of a sudden? That ass when she turns around. Hoo, hoo, hoo. We're already back to another story. Then it's fight, boss, prologue, or epilogue. Late at night in Yggdrasil's office archives. Rows of massive terminals stood like sentinels, their glowing interfaces silently guarding a trove of knowledge and secrets. Not just of Yggdrasil, but the entire world. Every byte of data lay hidden behind strict access protocols, meticulously tailored to each user's clearance level. Since dusk, the innermost room of the archives have remained illuminated. Oh, Vidya's doing it. Vidya hovered outside, debating whether to knock. Vidya? Mr. Juden? Do you want to come in? Stepped aside to make room for her. She nodded. This lollipop I'm sucking on is really helping my throat. The terminal I've been working on remained active, its screen casting a faint glow. As Vidya entered, her attention was immediately drawn to the files displayed. Are these BuBu's files? Yeah, everything I could find about her, from birth to now. The AI helped me compile it. Didn't take long as you think. Alright. I stared at the countless files on the screen. Together, they seemed to slowly shape the faint outline of a familiar face. Claims she's some sort of geomancer, but never actually got any formal training. Even the coins she uses for divination are cheap replicas. Average grades, poor physical fitness, yet every teacher evaluation card describes her as cheerful and obliging. Just a wide-eyed kid playing hero. In her recruitment, volunteered during the descent and stumbled her way into the field ops department. A complete accident. Why are you gathering all this information? Honestly, the real question is, why did it take me so long to do this? Showed up out of nowhere and threw all my plans into chaos. I decided to save her on a whim because, well, it just felt right. But after all these days of scrambling around, I realized I didn't know her. Outside of her name and job title, she was a stranger. Yet I've already promised her a neuronics therapy session? Kind of ridiculous, isn't it? But now, with all this info and everything we've been through, I finally feel like I can bring her back. I'm finally really ready to save her. So don't worry about me, Vidya. When the time comes, I'll hold on to that thread you gave me. I open my hand and let my eyes fall on the violet thread wrapped around my finger. This time, I'm ready to give it my all. As I settled into the treatment pod once again, a surprising calm swept over me. In my mind, all the past attempts came together in a map of interwoven paths, each leading to the same destination. The good news was, there was still plenty of room to refine these routes. Information has become my greatest asset. A quicker step here, a shortcut there, and I could shave precious seconds. And those seconds might make all the difference. God, she's so cute in this picture. Yes, it's me, BuBu. We finally meet. As for the handcuffs, they're new. Okay, so it's basically just replaying through the beginning. This is when we came to the fork in the road. The underground stars. Next should be the tree. I was right. Following the path I had meticulously paved, we finally made it to the massive tree. But this wasn't the place to linger. The space was too wide open, too exposed. While it allowed for direct confrontation, it offered no advantage. The clock was still ticking, but maybe we still had enough time. Look at you, over there. Yeah, that's one enormous tree. Right, I still had a promise to make here. Alright, BuBu, whatever comes after we get out of here, there's something I need your help with. As I released her hand from her pinky promise, my expression turned serious. Sure, what do you need me to do? We're going to set up an ambush for that creature. An ambush? It's impossible. I mean, we don't stand a chance against that thing. A rare flicker of fear crossed her face. Understandable. The monster was born from her deepest terrors. That's exactly why an ambush is the best option. I'll create an opening for you. During that window, you have to hit it with everything you got. You're the only one who can pull this off. I know you don't believe in yourself right now, but I do. Been thinking about this plan the whole way here. It'll work. Trust me. Okay, so all this time you've been figuring out how to fight that thing. Live up to your reputation. It's been quite the journey. Glanced toward the narrow path stretching beyond the giant tree and nodded. Let's move. We need to find a good spot. Where? Where was the prey? And where did this building come from? The fire in the beast's chest roared hotter and wilder, threatening to consume it whole. Congrats! The small creature is caught along the way. We're too weak, crumbling under his claws before they could even think to strike back. It wasn't enough. For me, it was. I ended up spending too much on it. It wasn't enough. The fire inside only raged higher, because she's like a crit rate, crit damage character. And the new set of hers does crit damage, so you don't need it, but it's hugely beneficial. Where was the prey hiding? The scent was there, but this maddening labyrinth of tunnels twisted and turned, keeping the prize just out of reach. Several times, the beast had felt so tantalizingly close. Yet before I could strike, the prey slipped away, vanishing like smoke. So we're talking from the monster's perspective now? Its patience had run dry. This time, with the scent in its senses again, it didn't hesitate. Pain seared through its body, igniting a burst of unnatural speed. One turn, two turns, the massive form tore through the labyrinth. Finally, the scent thickened. The prey was near, just behind that rock. It pounced, claws tearing through the air and clothes of its prey. But nothing more. Behind the rock lay only a discarded uniform. One that belonged to the adjutant. Danger surged through its senses. In the next instant, a single gunshot cracked through the air. Not aimed at its head, but at the ground beneath its feet. Before it can even savor its luck, waves of explosions erupted, hurling its massive body into the air. Had it possessed a human mind, it might have realized a trap. Explosive carefully buried beneath its feet, waiting to be triggered by a single precise shot. Had it been smarter, it might have guessed their origin. A cache of munitions unearthed from the mine's hidden armory. Now! But the command wasn't necessary. As the creature staggered, BuBu had already begun unleashing her assault. Bullets tore into the smoke of explosions, their impact impossible to confirm. But neither of us paused to verify. We just kept firing, reloading, and firing again. Until the blast subsided, leaving an eerie silence. Is it dead? No, the oppressive weight in my chest hadn't lifted. In a split second, a blurred shadow streaked through the smoke. Before I could react, the battered monster had already closed the distance. There was no time to think. Acting purely on instinct, I shoved BuBu aside. A glint of sharp claws flashed in the dim light. For a fleeting moment, phantom pain shot through my arm. But the beast's razor-sharp claws struck exactly where I intended. Right between BuBu and me. With a deafening crack, the chain binding us shattered under force, along with the grounds beneath it. The impact sent both of us tumbling in opposite directions, skidding across the rugged ground. How do you kill this damn thing? Cursing, BuBu fired off a few rounds. Expect the bullets barely scratched its thick hide. Still, her attack drew the creature's attention. It turned to charge her, exposing its back to me. Before I could worry about whether breaking the handcuffs severed our Neuralink, I acted on impulse. Sprang to my feet, leaped on its back, locking my arm around its neck in a desperate chokehold. Run! In such a confined space, we wouldn't be able to evade its attacks for long. The only hope was for me to keep it pinned long enough for BuBu to gain some distance. Of course, if she chose to flee entirely, it wouldn't become the worst outcome. Run? No way! Clearly, BuBu misunderstood my intentions. Of course she did! She's an airhead! But that's a good thing. Instead of retreating, she steadied herself, seizing the moment when the monster attempted to shake me off. She drove a heavy punch straight into its abdomen. Take this! It hadn't expected that at all. It could only gape. I could only gape as the monster's stomach caved in like a deflated balloon. Its massive body staggered backwards, crumpling under its own weight, taking me down with it. At the last second, I rolled clear, narrowly avoiding being crushed. No way! It's still moving? I barely had time to catch my breath before a hand reached and pulled me up. Come on, we know how to run. But where to? Going back wasn't an option. The route we took was treacherous. Our only choice was to push forward. Punching a monster like that? What were you thinking? Well, I got mad when you told me to run without you. And when I'm mad, I just want to punch something. I was hoping you'd create distance for a better shot, not start boxing with the beast. Couldn't help but chuckle as I scolded her. Fine, fine. I'm an idiot, but I've done enough smart things in my life to balance this out. At least she knows. As we ran, the dim tunnel ahead brightened. That's when I noticed BuBu clutching her wrist, her right hand swollen and bruised. Yeah, it's broken. Even at full sprint, she caught my gaze. Thing's body might as well be made of iron, but it's fine. I'm ambidextrous. She winced, wiping sweat from her forehead. Your hand doesn't look so great either. What happened? It's... Deafening roar from behind cut me off. Before panic could set in, BuBu's excited voice pulled me back. An exit! Not far ahead, a piercing beam of light poured through the opening, illuminating our path. Hope flared in my chest, summoning every ounce of strength we had. We raced forward, like desperate travelers. However, what lay beyond was merely another cavern, larger than the last. Sunlight filtered through cracks in the ceiling, casting the chamber in a deceptive glow. The illusion of salvation crumbled, leaving only behind the cold reality of rock walls. There was nowhere left to run. But there was still something I needed to do before the monster caught up. Let me see your broken hand. Huh? When it comes to us again, don't go head to head. Focus on staying safe. Without waiting for a response, I slammed my fist into the cavern wall beside us. Shards of stone tumbled to the ground. Just borrowing one of your brilliant ideas. Ignoring her wide-eyed stare, I sifted through the rubble and picked out a flat piece of stone. Then I tore a long strip of fabric from my shirt. I'll keep its attention. You cover me. Shoot, move, then shoot again. Keep it guessing. Press a stone shard against her wrist, securing it with the fabric into a makeshift splint. There, as long as you don't move too much, it should hold. Listen, BuBu, I can't beat that thing alone, but together we have a chance. So this time, it's not about me protecting you or you protecting me. We're doing this as a team. I extended my hand without hesitation, so she placed hers on mine. Alright, let's do this, Ajuden. Guess what, guys? It's fight time! It's tiring, Zalonin. It's tiring. But it's what I do every update. Oh wait, we already did BuBu. Now we gotta do, where is she? I want sexy Etchel. Etchel. There we go. Wait, we can't use Phrygia Underground for some weird reason, so we'll just go with Cherno. 3 sexy girls, ready to go. Okay, first things first, butt check. Cute butt number 1. Cute butt number 2. Cute butt number 3. We're good to go. It does have the jiggle? I don't see the jiggle as much as, Katya. Only Katya's got the enhanced butt physics. Oh shit. Alright, burst time.
急いでるよだし仕方ないか。あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよ。強運が味方なら当然か。
Now it's gonna be boss fight time!
ムスキーさん見てくれてましたか。
We did ambush, now it's vanquish. Alright. Definitely using sexy Echel, because she's just too adorable in the outfit. Decisions. You know what? We'll use Kitty. 2 animal ears, and then BuBu. So that way we can use the her skill. Whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。見てなさい。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに。
Phase 2?
正確に。
Damn, he's moving so fast. No problem. Thank you for stopping by.
イチェルマークをここによっ。
God, she's so adorable. $20 of 24, claim all. And now it's the epilogue. Stop, demon! I said stop! BuBu's fierce shouts assailed the monster as our bullets drove into its tough body. She was right. It should have stopped by now. No creature could withstand such relentless attacks. Its body, riddled with bullet holes, should have collapsed even if it were made of solid steel. BuBu stood a few steps from me, her breaths ragged, her energy visibly drained. As a new manifestation with no formal training, she relied only on raw strength and sheer stubbornness. Add to that our injuries and lack of supplies, and we were reaching our limit. But so was the beast. Both sides attacked and countered relentlessly with a primal drive. The fight had devolved into a brutal war of attrition. After another round of desperate skirmishes, both sides were forced to pause. In the cavern now resembling a gladiator arena, only the disjointed rhythm of our labored breathing and the beasts remained. But the battle wasn't over. Not yet. BuBu and I could both feel the air throb with a suffocating intent to kill. The beast was gearing up for one final attack, and it would have to choose a target. From this distance, if it went for BuBu, I wouldn't be able to stop it in time. Hey, Itsuki. If it comes from me, you can take it down, right? I can. For sure. Good then. She flashed me a faint smile, the one I'd seen so many times before. But at the same time, I slowly raised my hand. This was the closest we had ever come to victory. No matter what, I wasn't leaving it to chance. BuBu stared blankly at my left hand, now laced with clear crystals that glowed with an eerie blue light. It was Titanogen, something that had no place in the realm of consciousness. By channeling the Titanogen coursing through my body, I managed to maintain a tennis connection between BuBu and me since the handcuffs were severed. Wasn't that I hadn't considered using it earlier, but doing so required breaking the failsafe Vidya had embedded deep in my mind. But Mr. Judent, you already have plenty of courage reason. What could you need? I need you to leave me a tether to reality. Last time when BuBu died from me with conscience, the mental anchor video place had allowed me to pull her back. But this time I had no choice but to break free of the very failsafe I set for myself. If I did this, Freddy and the others would no longer be able to pull me out. If BuBu didn't survive, both of us would be trapped. Forever. Yet I had faith in our odds of victory. This was simply a clash of world power in the realm of consciousness. Adjutant! I could hear them. They were out there, doing everything they could to keep our consciousness stable. Now was not the only time for hesitation. It was time to trust them completely and reciprocate. For what felt like an eternity, though only a split second, I tightened my grip. The crystals embedded in my left hand shattered instantly. A surge of power exploded from me like a storm. Far off, the monster let out a piercing shriek, as though summoned by energy, and charged straight at me. I knew it. Doing this would force it to target me. In the blink of an eye, it towered over me. But in doing so, it exposed its underbelly. There it was, the weak spot we'd been painstakingly carved out together. Bullet by bullet, a deep, ragged wound in its chest. This was our best shot. One opening, one chance. No time to hesitate or worry about counterattacks. At my mental command, the Titan surged, encasing me like armor. Summoning every ounce of strength I had, I hurled myself at the beast, aiming straight for the wound. Just as I crashed into its chest, the beast's massive claws swung down. It hit the Titan's armor, shattered under its blow, the blast tearing the creature's gaping wound even wider. This is reactive armor, you dumb beast. The colossal impact sent me hurtling through the air. Through a haze of pain, I heard BuBu's shouts and crack of gunfire. Everything happened so fast, in the blink of an eye, silence descended, and I was in nothing but darkness. The impact left me utterly drained. I couldn't even summon the strength to open my eyes. All that kept me tethered to consciousness was the searing pain coursing through my body, and the metallic tang of blood. But I knew this wasn't from physical injury. It was the connection between BuBu and me, fraying, growing perilously thin. A faint sound like fabric scraping against stone reached my ears. It drew closer and closer until it finally stopped right beside me. I felt her gentle hand lift my head. Settling on her lap, her familiar voice reached my ears. Why would you go this far from me? Soft fingers brushed against my face, wiping away the blood. It should have been me. I should have been the one risking everything for you. Warm tears splashed onto my skin. Because you're worth it. Judith! BuBu, you're worth every bit effort to say it. I forced a deep breath in my lungs to finish what I needed to say. After all, for this victory, you and I, we faced 42 times. And together, we pulled off this miracle. 42? What? It's okay. You'll remember once you get out of here. Last time, you cried your eyes out. For now, just think of me as one of those storybook heroes you always admired. A long silence followed, then like a dam breaking, BuBu words erupted like a storm of raw emotion. I knew it from the start. You weren't supposed to be here. You couldn't possibly be here. You predicted everything, made all the right moves. How could anyone do that? If you knew all along, then what's with the tears? Because I don't want you to disappear. And I want to figure out all those things you said to me, all those things you did. What was it all for? For us. Felt my consciousness memory unraveling like snowflakes. For us to meet again. You have to live, because as long as you exist, I exist. Now my body, like my consciousness, began to dissolve. I could no longer see your face as my senses blurred. I'll live. For us. I promise. Good. That's great. Mustering the last trace of my strength, I managed a faint smile and whispered my final words. BuBu, see you in the real world. And that concludes my report on the operation. I reached over and turned off the holographic projector in T's office, then shifted my attention back to her. Of course, the version I'd shown her was carefully edited, with the final moments omitted. No need for her to watch me cry my heart out like a girl. Make a girl cry her heart out. As for the monsters BuBu encountered in reality, the field ops department hasn't been able to track it down yet. We need to stay vigilant. See, Director? I always keep my promises. But even you never been this eager to play hero before. She sighed, pointing a finger at my forehead. I knew what she was referring to, the odd-looking device currently strapped to my head, covering half my face. It was a medical rig, hastily developed by Mega. As soon as BuBu's consciousness was restored, they wheeled me straight into surgery. It took them an entire day to stabilize my overactive neural pathways. Now I had to wear this contraption for a few days. This is the price I pay for my choice. Honestly, it's a lot less than I expected. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And hey, I'm doing just fine, aren't I? So even when we keep our physical bodies safe, we can't really stop you from throwing yourself into danger? I may need to reevaluate the necessity of the spindle system. Once this all wraps up, I'll personally handle its evaluation, including adjustments to the field ops department. Before she could respond, I reached across my desk, pulled up a silver-white metallic strip. It was the spindle system's data log, something I've grown all too familiar with. There's been an unexpected development with BuBu's data file since she woke up. In short, the contents are expanding uncontrollably. To prevent corruption of existing data, I had R&D isolated into a separate partition. It seems like those added contents might hold the truth behind what BuBu unearthed in the depths. Only you and I know this file exists. As for its contents, I haven't even looked at it myself. Whether to use it and when is entirely up to you. If it were solely up to me, I'd use it right away, but knowing them, I doubt they'd let me. I glanced toward the office window with a wry smile. Sure enough, at least 2 manifestations were waiting outside, ready to whisk me away the moment this meeting ended. Having someone keep you in check is actually a good thing, wouldn't you say? And reached for a folder on her desk with the other. Before she should grab it, I snatched it away. Same goes for you, Director. Without someone reining you in, you'd work yourself into the ground. How about calling it a day? She rose from her chair to retrieve her folder, but I was faster. Standing on tiptoe, I stashed it in the highest shelf on her bookcase. 6 p.m., our usual spot. Dinner first, then you can get back to drowning yourself in paperwork. Darling, are you done with your meeting? Right on cue, Venny's voice drifted in the hallway. Closed the office door behind me as I answered her call. Wasn't until then, the voices of me and Venny in the distance allowed her to relax. For a fleeting moment, a rare sense of lightness and satisfaction filled her chest. She couldn't remember the last time she felt this way. But she quickly pushed the feeling aside, reaching for another folder. He'll never know, she mused, with a satisfied smile. He'd never guessed that what he stashed on the top shelf wasn't some critical report, but T's treatment plan prescribed by the medical department. Is she sick? Oh shit! Even for someone like T, out of sight, out of mind could be a comforting philosophy for now. BuBu woke up feeling as though she had been lost in an endless dream. In that dream, she was trapped in a labyrinth of underground caves, battling a relentless monster over and over. But in the same dream, she met him, the Juden everyone spoke of with awe and admiration. He wasn't at all like the image she pieced together from the rumors, though undeniably sharp and brilliant. He wasn't cold or distant. There was a quiet warmth to him, and a presence that felt strangely reassuring. Together, they explored the ancient ruins. Okay, it's just kind of like paraphrasing what we just did. In the days following her recovery, BuBu met a steady stream of new faces. The lab-coated specialists, Director T, checking on her condition, checking on her condition and informing her that she was now officially a Himdall operative. She also met a fiery-haired intelligence officer who handed her a thick stack of forms to sign while grunting about bureaucratic inefficiencies. But of all the people she met, we weren't among them, and she never mentioned them to anyone. She convinced herself it was just a dream, a figment of her imagination, conjuring a heroic savior in her darkest hour. Tears blurred her vision as she walked down the hall, head bowed low, completely unaware of the figure turning the corner ahead. Until she bumped right into the person, a strong hand reaching out steadily. She looked up and found herself into a pair of eyes that froze her pale. Her heart skipped a beat. Have we met before? That pickup line is so last century, young lady. I didn't mean... Sorry, Her face flushed with embarrassment and disappointment. But yes, we have. It's been a while, Miss Geomancer. Before I could say more, she threw herself into my arms. The endless loop had finally been broken. Across all these resets, we had forged an unbreakable bond. Now at last, we could feel the warmth of each other's hearts. This time, neither of us would let go. And that was that. Good story. I thought they would show a little bit more than just that. You know, like, what about her massage? What about sunbathing on the roof? They just ended it like that? No talking? What the fuck? What the fuck? That kind of pisses me off. It was cute, good, great story, but give us a little closure together. Let us talk. You know, we just need to hear, you know, what the fuck? Well, used all my energy doing that. That's okay. We finished. Holy shit. 300 Gemmy Gems. I like freebies. Freebies are awesome. I will definitely take those. You know what? Since we talked about it, we gotta do it. You know we have to. Okay, I already did those. Can we buy a key card for her? Oh, she's not available. Damn. Anything in Giggy's Finest this time around? Cozy pillow, that's it. That means I can't give her a massage. No! I wanted to give her a spot massage. Now I can't. I feel jebaited. I feel jebaited. They talked about us giving her a massage, and we don't get to do it. I still got that to do. There is... Somebody said something about... I don't see an event one. Oh well. I guess there's gonna be 2 BuBus. Alright, let's see what we got.
ここに藁はあり、本敵どもよ、散れ。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きを正確に。
got this. We got this. Easy peasy, nice and sleazy.
あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。ここに当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。急いでるのだし仕方ないか。
How's he doing that weird jump? What was that? How is he doing that weird sideways jump? Whoa, my gun went back to normal. It was glitching out.
あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
Okay, it's back to normal. We're good.
当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。
It keeps going back to being a normal sniper gun. See? Here. She is not electrical, so... We got this. Like that. Gonna wait for her to recharge. Be dead.
%100 中
35%.
まさに私じゃない。
Neural tension gain 240. Now, I don't know who I'm gonna do this time. Let's see. Alright, I'll stay as BuBu. If there was another BuBu, I was gonna do Etchel in her sexy outfit.
Unsei大吉のブブが先頭行くね。ここに藁はあり、本敵ども健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。あぶくぜに
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Dude, You take a while to
子供
choose.
騙しじゃない。
Choose, choose, I say
変
choose.
の時に地の利、そして分析員と私。見てなさい。本番はここからよ。
Damn, he got me.
ここに藁はあり、本敵どもよ、散れ。
Yeah, the new gun sounds keep glitching out.
あぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
Alright, next area? And maybe we should do Juten Tunnel. Just get it done and over with so I don't forget.
ブブより分析員、現場に汚れ確認。
Can't hit him yet.
心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Yeah, my burst is going to waste. Take that, bitch. Where are they coming from this time? Over there. Alright.
心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。 地に毛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。
Oh, 2 boxes. Hell yeah.
あぶ
I'll
くぜ
take
に
that.
めっちゃ身につくよね。 見てなさい。本番はここからよ。
I have no points. Give me my points. It's not auto-collecting points. What the fuck? I feel debated. Come on, dude. How does he even have points? Like, I picked up no points that entire time. It's bullshit. BuBu? 20. How did I only do 2? Well, of course, Katya. Katya outputs so much damage. And I do need better logistics. My logistics are really, really bad. I did like 2 pulls of one, 4 pulls of another. Well, I did 2 pulls of all of them and like 3 pulls of one and 4 or 5 pulls of another, and they were all crap. I'll have to slowly build her up and get her stronger over the next, you know, however much time it takes. Alright. We need to make some adjustments here. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know. No! Miko, why? Why are you so mean? I should beat you up.
狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるん
She's
だ。
adorable! She's so cute! Is she freaking adorable? Under boobage.
安心して、このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。
Whoa! Oh, it's those things again.
逃げんな。
Little tiny friggin'
この天使様にかかればどうってことない。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。我が霊力、心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Is there another one in here? No, we're good. How are you doing, Miko?
You sure you 安心して、このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。火力のショータイムよ。
You found when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Their weakness? Noted.
分析、次はドイツだ。 って待つ手もあるんだぞ。
Damn, he got me.
穏やかに、動きは正確に。
But the only drawback of BuBu is she doesn't move very much for her main attack. That's about the only drawback, I would say.
道教えてよ、分析員。
If she could do that while running, it'd be phenomenal.
私を信じてください。
I just got lucky. Are we good now? I'm reloading. Right away.
Keep it going and keep them killing.
私を信じてください。
I just got lucky.
Turno just poisons them and they die.
分析員さん、私を信じてください。
Oh fuck. You know what?
問題得意分野よ。
Take that. Go bye-bye. Now I wish there was like more event to do, like last update, how we had that game that you could play for the whole month. They don't have that this time. It looks like this carnival will start at some point. We already did Supreme Battleground. So we have to wait until... What's the earliest date for the next event? 26th. Which is what? 6 days from now? No, 23rd, Endless Battles. So 3 days. Well, that's kind of good because it gives me 3 days to like kind of build up BuBu and get her a little bit better than she is now. Oh, I have 5 weapon pulls. We're at the beginning of pity, so our chance of getting it are like slim to none. But if we have the 5 pulls, why not do it? Prismatic Igniter. If we got super lucky, I would be so fucking happy. But I highly, highly doubt it. This is the last one. Told you. Would have been nice, but I knew it wasn't going to happen. And even on the 50-50 banner, I'm still quite a bit of ways away. We have 4 standard pulls. Not like I really need any standard operatives, but hey, we got them. Why not do them? Trash. Trash. We got those when we were upgrading BuBu's neuronics. Trash. Are we gonna at least get a purple? Was that our last one? Nope. This is the last one. Nope. Because we already have one of those chesty chests where we can get 60 manifestation points for any of the standard banner characters. I'm not sure who I should manifestation next. Well, we could do Hush because she's slacking behind most of the other 5 stars in the standard. So we'll go to this, we'll click on this, we'll click on Fridia Hush. Oh, it's random. Never mind. Yow. Still haven't used this weapon though. I'm still kind of on the fence between Anti-Evil Ward and Etchel's weapon. The only benefit of getting Etchel's weapon is we can get the kitty gun. I say it's a kitty. It's a kitty. Rawr.
Some of these could increase our odds of success. You should get them.
But it's Prowl and Pounce. Prowl and Pounce. You know what? We'll do one more material thingy to hope that we get a better logistic. Because we got these temporary ones here. And we have those things to re-roll one of the stats, so we need at least one really good stat. So we can re-roll the crappy stat. I just did Gigalink. It's all, we did the 2 for the day.
Don't let these fall into the wrong hands, alright?
Crit rate alignment index. It's better than what she has now? Oh, and we're still short? I thought that was enough. I should be upgrading the weapon is what I should be doing, but oh well. I know. Last version, I got crit damage up the ass. This time I haven't gotten it one single time. I get defense like it's no tomorrow, though. And skill haste, which does absolutely no good. Told you. Skill haste, skill haste, skill haste, skill haste, skill haste. Oh my god. It does not want to give me the stats I need. I know, and I haven't gotten a single solitary one. I know, but I want at least... You can only reroll one stat, so I want one good stat before I'm going to use the reroll, so I can reroll for 2 good stats. And the only good stat I've been getting over and over again is alignment index. Because look, alignment index. The one she has now, alignment index 42. We got alignment index 106. Which is better than 42. And then for the third one, alignment index 74. See, they're all just crap. So yeah, maybe that'll, you know, this is alignment index 90, so maybe the middle one with the alignment index 104, we can re-roll one of the stats on that one, the 106. And re-roll defense in hopes to get we got 5 tries. Should we do it? Or should we wait for a crit damage one before we reroll another stat? That is that question. And I'm not going to re-roll the third stat until I have 2 of the stats that I need. Well, I have multiple main DPSs, depending on what I'm fighting. So I got my Cherno, my Sirius, my Katya. Now we got Mrs. Fridia here, but she's only single shot DPS. I think I still need to reroll some. I got attack on most of them. They're not the most amazing, but she still claps, so... Well, this one I could probably reroll for attack. Attack 8.5. Attack 8.5. And then I didn't even have to reroll the third stat. It dropped on that on its own. The second stat kind of sucks. Defense, but... I definitely need better for her. Well, hopefully they'll get reruns and then I'll be able to, you know, whittle away what I need to. What time is it? All right. So I do need to end soon. We should probably just finish off Juten Tunnel and then I'll end after that because I need to get some sleep. And since there's a bunch of people here, we'll raid someone else doing Snowbreak so everybody can get who's lurking in the background can still get their droppy drops.
狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるんだぞ。かわ動かなくなっちゃった。この天使様にかかれば終わってことない。見てなさい。本番はここからよ。健康無極我が陣痛を示せ。
You got better than me getting attack plus 10. Oh, I didn't know she did that crazy thing when she was in this mode. That's cool.
地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。ブブより分析員見てなさい。本番はここからよ。心は穏やかに動きは正確に。強運が味方なら当然か。
I can't promise anything, okay?
I can't promise anything, okay? Oh, it does? I didn't know that.
この魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。逃げるな。動かなくなっちゃった。
So you can do fire, fire, flip, fire, fire, or fire, flip, fire, flip, fire. Like I said, it's gonna take me a few days to like really learn her skill.
I can do it. 通してください。
Don't be scared. I can do it.
Damn, they're hiding. Might as well.
もう一度通してください。Objective complete.
Much easier that way.
Recording. Easy, easy. You can do it. Phew, that was close.
That was it, right? No, one more?
My turn? Okay.
Well, we can just finish them off really quick with her.
道教えてよ、分析員。I can do it.
Oh, damn, that was stupid.
Phew, that was close. Easy, easy. You can do it.
Yeah, I didn't get frozen this time.
I can do it. 罠に気をつけて。
Gotta get those points. Gotta get those gems too.
She's
so cute.
もふもふだぞ。天使様のお出ましよ。地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。 ひざまずくがよい。天の時に地の利。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。あ
Oh, her little poof balls on her bra move. I never noticed that before. See the little poof balls on the back of her bra? They move when she walks.
狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるんだぞ。
Oh, she can't jump it. Whoa! She can't jump in this one.
この手当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。
They gotta fix the glitch with her gun reverting back to its original sound.
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。
Are you sure I'm your best choice?
火力のショータイムよ。この天使様にかかればどうってことない。
Because even notice, every time, like, after her burst, she goes back to original, like, silenced pistol sound.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。
How do you hit me?
ショータイムよ。この天使様にかかればどうってことない。
Now we got one more difficulty after this.
道教えてよ分析員。道教えてよ分析員。
Easy.
Why'd she stop?
You can do it. Objective complete. Got the recording.
Mondaiない。行こう。心配しないで。勝手な行動はしないから。
Oh, I didn't even see him. Where did he come from?
焦らないで。
Bye bye. Oh, there's more? Where did they come from?
Okay.
They debated me. I thought it was the end.
I'll try not to let you down. Phew, that was close.
Oh, you can't? Oh, I learned more and more about her.
道教えてよ分析員。
Easy. You can do it.
もう迷わない。
Phew, that was close. Objective complete. Got the recording.
Objective complete. I've got that recording.
「狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるんだぞ。かわう。
That's what it is? Ah.
狩りの時は雪の下に潜って待つ手もあるんだぞ。かわう。
I held it down, nothing happened.
見てなさい。本番はここからよ。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Like, see, I'm holding it down, nothing happens.
強運が味方ならどう 当然か。健康無極、我が陣痛を示せ。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。心は穏やかに見てなさい。本番はここからよ。
Okay, it did stay in there longer.
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。急いでるようだったし仕方ないか。地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。
Gotta learn to dodge in time for that thing. That's why I said the one bad thing about her is the fact that she has to stay still.
火力のショータイムよ。
Anybody hurt?
Yeah, you can do the dodge, but I'm not good at timing
準備できた
dodges.
よ。行こ
Her dodge is a little bit delayed.
問題ない。行こう。心配しないで。勝手な行動はしないから。マナに気をつけて。
My turn? Okay.
私一人で十分。
通してください。準備できたよ。行こう。Easy, easy. You can do it.
Bye bye.
迷わない。I can do it. Objective complete. Got the recording. 準備できたよ。行こう。
How do I get down? Right there.
通してください。もう迷わない。Phew, that was close.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Don't be scared. I can do it.
ウォーミングアップの時間だ。
Juten Tunnel completed. Now I don't have to worry about rushing to do it on the last day. That's a positive. Alright, let me see here. We're gonna go ahead and find a raid target. I'm gonna throw you into somebody else doing Snowbreak. Because I'm sure there's a lot of lurkers in the background doing this for, their droppy drops. Just give me 1 second to find someone. There's not very many snowbreakers. Let's see who we got. We got a Japanese person. Somebody doing a rerun from beginning to end. I'm gonna send you on over to like basically the only other person I see.
バッチリだね
Yeah, that one doesn't even have a model. It's just the game. What is this one? Alright, let's see. Is he playing, is he new? Or is he... After the grind, hamster's maturation. Let me see what he's doing really quick before I decide. Oh, he's a brand new player. Like, brand new. He's only got... He doesn't even have a 5-star. It's just 4 stars. The other guy's just sitting on the menu. And then you got the guy doing the rerun. I don't know what to do. There's like... I got all these commercials so I can't check. Oh no, the Japanese guy is playing, I don't know. You know what? I guess... And I don't even know anybody... Most of my friends aren't even streaming now either. God dang it! Why on nights like these doing it? I'm gonna send you on over to the guy who's doing the rerun of the game. I'm just gonna raid and tell him I gotta go. But just so the people who are trying to get points can get their points, and we can say goodbye. I will be back probably, if not tonight, tomorrow, depending on where you live, the next day. I got quite a bit to do today, so I'll try to get it done and stream again. If we do stream again, it's probably going to be half ZZZ, half Genshin. That's kind of the game plan, because I have to really catch up on Genshin before the next version thingamajig. So, I'm trying to plan things out right. And then we really got to fix building out our holy cow, my brain isn't working today. I don't know why I can't remember her name, because I've been saying nothing but the game for Miyabi. We gotta finish getting better discs for our Miyabi, because I need a better number 5, a better number 4, and a better number, I think a number 1, or no, number 2. So that's kind of the game plan. I'm gonna send you a guy who's replaying the game. Wait, why does it still say Remix Vibe? And check out remix artist tracks before. I think he ended. Oh no, he didn't end. It was just some never-ending commercial. Alright. And it took me to it again. Every time I go to his channel, it takes me to this thing about Meow Mix, but it's not a commercial, it's a music song.
Make them say meow.
I don't mind the meow.
Cat food.
I'm okay with that.
Cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
For over 100 years, Schleg has made door handles and locks.
Alright, so it's Nya Streamer. Maybe that's why they're doing cats. I'll go ahead and send you guys over there, and I have to say goodnight. Thank you for head patties, Jen.
This commitment to quality is why
Exit this. Shut up, Pretty.
You can count on.
So until then, take care, stay safe,
for real life.
and we will be doing, once the next part of the event in this Snowbreak unlocks, I will do another stream so we can do the event. It's just there's nothing else to do event-wise until the 26th or the 23rd. I think it's the 23rd. Whichever day it is, 23rd or 26th, we will do a Snowbreak stream again to do the event.
State Farm is there. That's right. You can file a claim on the app or call us.
So have a great one, guys. Take care. I'm going to send you on over now. I'm starting the raid. Going to do the ending and go. Have a great one. Bye.